Sean. This is actually Staten Island. Where across the outer bridge crossing. Just on the other side in Joycey to pick up. So I am in no rush right now. I see you. What? Why were you blowing your horn? I wasn't even coming over yet. Relax, relax. I wouldn't cut you off. Too much paperwork. Oh, God. She see my signal come on, so she immediately blew her horn. Those were the days. Be safe, young lady. Oh, people. Yeah, to get a load, yes. We are passing Clove Lakes on Staten Island just because. Supposed to be a prestigious building and never turned into it. This is another building that was supposed to be a prestigious building. And it never turned into it. Oh yeah, she heard me. She heard me. should have. Friggin'. Want to race? You don't want to race along here. There's all these cameras along here. Jimmy told me all about it. Whenever you hear me talking to Sarah down there in Texas, the girl I used to babysit, we used to come to the zoo every Wednesday because it was free on Wednesdays. Looks like it's still free. Obviously not when they're in school. We didn't do too bad. It told us 2.5 hours until we got to where we're going on the other side of the outer bridge crossing, and it's only taken me less than an hour to get to this point. Would you believe this is New York? Look at all these beautiful trees. Look at them. Red, green, white, yellow, pink, orange. Can't say there ain't no trees in New York. That's for sure. And I got less than an hour to get to the outer bridge crossing, which is only, you ready? To my destination, it's only 31 miles. Oh, Raymond Place. Who do I remember on Raymond Place? Oh, my buddy Danny used to live here. Vietnamese Danny. He's the one that taught me how to play jack pool. So we got an ambulance coming toward us. Let's see if everybody gets out of the way now. I just stay right here. Hi, mate. Welcome to Staten Island, New York. Top of the afternoon. How is the Outback doing? Look at my Outback. Right here on the right is a Roman Catholic church. I actually never went to this Catholic church. This is one of a few churches I never went to, and there was nothing wrong with it. I just never did. But every time I passed the altar, I crossed my heart. Used to babysit 2 blocks to my right on Floyd Street, Sarah. Ugh. We used to walk up to this corner deli right here on the right. Old man used to have it. Now it looks like it's a fast food place. 6:50 a.m. All good here, mate. Keep safe, fella. I will try. And that fucking place is already closed for bagels. We might just go up straight up Richmond Avenue. So right there on the left was the second gas. Oh, actually, that was the first gas station. That was a Gulf where that 7-Eleven is. That was the first gas station I worked at. The second one was a Texaco back there where I pointed it out to you guys. That was the second, because this is where I got my working papers at. Blockbuster Video used to be right here on the right. Those were the days. This is my stomping ground right here. As a kid, almost every day I would make it into this area, and I lived about 7 miles from here. I had friends right behind the Hot Bagels back there. Timmy, Kenny, Ronnie, and Alex. Then I'd come down here to Dunkin' Donuts. Nature's calling, so I want to stop here anyway. Stop right here, do a nature call. That's always been a meat market right there. I don't know if it was G&G, but it was always a meat market. Give me a minute, people. I'm going to run into D&D. Go use the restroom. Wait, I gotta wait until this traffic passes by now. Wait till this traffic passes by, or wait until the stoplight turns red. shut the fucker off. Oh. This is a culture shock here. And then we're gonna get pizza. Let's see, she didn't message me anything else. No.
You have 7 hours and 1 minute of remaining drive time.
Computer still didn't click in. Ah. There it goes. Used to hang out right there in the corner. Time out. It was a video arcade. Believe how calm this is on a Friday at 5 o'clock. I really can't. Target used to be a Rickles. This used to be a Hess station right here on the corner for years. Mike's Olympic Grill. Just like I said, I told my mother that. She didn't believe me. Not that she didn't believe me. And there goes Brother's Pizza right there on the right. We're going to go down here, park on the shoulder of the highway. IS-51 is right there on the left. Hey, Brian. Back on Staten Island again. We're gonna go down here and go get some pizza again. He clipped that fucking guy. It says no standing from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. so I'm good. And then, come to find out, cops won't bother you right here. long as you're a big truck. I didn't know that. So we're gonna park right here. I'm gonna go get pizza. Yeah, this is right where I grew up. I'll even show you the house that I rented when I was with my buddy Jimmy out here. I gotta remember which house it is. It's the brick house down here on the right. But it's a little bit of a distance. Where the heck is it? I can't spot it from here. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go get some pizza. Be right back. Well, you know how right back is. So hang out with me. I'll be. It's daylight now, so I can show you guys around a little bit. This is my old stomping grounds. Make sure I got everything. Yeah. I'm going to take my phone along and take some pictures of some things. I just seen a bike over here that they fucking stripped down. And it's still chained to the fucking fence. I'll send it to the chat room. So I didn't get the boss to make it this time, and this fucking pizza looks amazing. I even told him about himself. I said, what the fuck are you sitting on your ass for? You're starting to look like your fucking dad. His dad had every reason to sit on his ass. He did it for over 40 some years. Whew. So his kids got off their ass and they started doing something. All right. Hey, Pam. Hey, Jerry Perry. Hey, Sean. Welcome back. Thank you, Brian. I'm here. Florida Larry in YouTube. Nicholas is in YouTube. Yes, I am in New York. Whew. So, with that being said, I want you to get. I'm going to put my plates over here. I want you guys to look at my pizza. I want to flaunt it a little bit. Here, guys, look at this. Oh no, I did open it. I was opening it from the right place. Look at this, people. Oh, got a piece of pepperoni stuck to it. Look at that, people. Oh, it started sliding off because damn. How the hell did I do that? Mother freaker. Let me get my fork and move it a little bit. Because I don't want it on the cardboard. Damn. Can't believe it fucking started sliding. I didn't think I had it that much of a tilt. Oh. Oh. All the pepperoni started sliding. It was decorated real nice too, fucker. There's my pizza. But I'm not going to touch it right now because it is so friggin' hot. And I did just eat a little bit ago. I actually still have a roast beef sub sitting on my back there. That's that white piece of paper right there. That's a roast beef sub. I didn't get a chance to put it in the refrigerator yet. Gotta get the cheese off this fork. It cooled off too quick. So with that being said, I am going to pick up my load tonight, and I am going home. If I don't hear from them in 25 minutes, I'm going home, and the load will deliver on Monday. So, with that being said, right across the street here, there's a bicycle. It's locked to the fence. They stole the front tire, the seat, and both pedals on the damn bike. I'm going to share it to the chat room. I just couldn't believe it. Could not believe it. So I just shared it to the chat room, and I was just like, Really? And then I'm going to share this one too to the chat room. All right, Ed. Let me see which one I put in there first. Oh, the side view. So, and this is the front view. So, the pictures I just added to the chat room is of a fire call box. And what you do is you lift up the handle and pull down, and the fire, you don't have to say anything or do anything. The fire company knows exactly where to go, right to this corner here. And then from that corner, you direct them into, if they don't see the fire, then you can direct them to wherever they go. No, I'm on Staten Island now. Benjamin says, cold pizza? No, 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 no. Listen, when I lived here, shit like that didn't happen. Shit like that did not happen. I'm just amazed that the back tire is still on. I mean, it's not locked up. I am really amazed at that. I was like, they stole the pedals, they stole the seat, and the front steer tire. I'm sitting here on Staten Island. I'm hearing more sirens than I did earlier. And I sat there for probably 4 to 6 hours, right there in the middle of Queens. I think I heard 1 or 2 sirens, and they were up on the highway. But here we are. I'll tell you what, I'd love to go. I think I want to go down to do I want to go all the way down there? I'm thinking, because it's this time of day. It's this time of day. And that's my problem. Yes, I want to go down Port Richmond Avenue. It don't matter. So yes, cold pizza. I got a microwave. I can always heat it up. If it gets too cold, it's only going to sit in that box. I got to cut the cheese apart. It's melted. Yeah, it's actually for a Friday. For last night, the traffic is so damn mild. So what I just heard is that New York City was the last to do spring break in the country. And they have spring break right now. Does that mean anything? Not to me. I ain't never heard of spring break being this late. And believe it or not, people, I try to be a good sport. Well, to be honest with you, Brian, if I make it home, y'all are more than welcome to have a piece. It's not as good as it was back in the days, that's for sure. Doesn't even,
6 hours and 56 minutes of remaining drive time.
it doesn't even taste that strong. It is warm here, but I don't think it's that warm. So I am like, maybe I'm having hot flashes. 55 degrees on Staten Island. See? God, on Staten Island. It feels a lot warmer here. And there's a breeze. It feels like it's... Let's see what my dashboard says. It does feel like it's like 65 degrees. And that's what my dashboard says. But I didn't think it was that cool. So really, I'm just waiting until she says, I'll see you Monday. I'll talk to you Monday. Ugh. So, in the meantime, we're gonna turn this camera around. I'm going to try my best to cruise the neighborhood a little bit. Now I'm trying to remember where... Okay. So this brick house right here on the right was my apartment. Not that... Yeah, not that one you're looking at. They built another house in between, I think. But there's a brick house. Let's see. There ain't nobody behind me, so... That brick house right there is where I used to live. Up on the 3rd floor is where my bedroom was. And right out that window, I could keep an eye on Connie and that little... It looks like a little porch there. That was my buddy Connie. Rocco was my landlord's name. He was like 85 years old. His house is still there, but he built another house on the property. That's weird. That is so weird. There's one of those fire alarms. There goes another fire alarm. They're all over the place, those fire alarms. Yep, a lot of memories. So we're going to try to do this. If I'm not wrong, I don't know for sure. This is Tranter Place on Staten Island. I never associated with anybody in these buildings. I think it's like a 55 and over community back then. I don't know if it is today. There's a school right here on the left. I don't know what school it is. Never was in that school. It's always been here, though. For the city, isn't it amazing how many trees are here? How much grass is here? I mean, everybody's got trees, everybody's got grass. What a name for a street, right? It was actually never a hooker on the place. So, right here on the right, I think where this white van is, I want to say... Yes, right where this white vans are. This is where Regina lives, my ex. Up on the second floor, and her landlord lives behind her. Musa. Yes, to this day, I still speak to her periodically. I might speak to her every year and a half to 3 years now. Oh, let's see. Woohoo! Thank you! This little deli has been here forever. Right here on the right is the rooming house that I rented. Right here on the right. I was 15 years old and I had a place of my own. My landlord owned that house, the house right next to it, and that house right here in the corner, the gray one right there that we just turned away from. So, this street being said, I was driving right here in the taxi cab. I had this fence was open right here on the left. Okay? I stopped right here and they point blank robbed me. Right here in the middle of the road. And they all took off in different directions. Some of them went across this field. Right before the kid fell, I bumped him. So he tried to say, hey, I hit him with the taxi cab. I said, no. So we're going to go down this street right here. Thank God I knew the highway auxiliary sergeant, because she's Italian ISIS. Oh my. So yeah, back in the days, there's some bad things. I had a bad thing. Then I spotted another one down here and I chased him around the fucking block. Down by a garage, right to my left, and well, I didn't get it. That wasn't a happy sight either, because he plugged 6 bullets into a garage door, but missed my car completely. Betty, we are on Staten Island. This is good old Port Richmond Avenue. This was the main spot back in the days. This was the main spot. Everybody went shopping here. See what this guy is doing? He's working for Staten Island Party Supply. I used to work for them too. Chairs and tables. This was the spot back in the days. Buses park here and then go around the corner and pick up passengers. So we're going to circle around real quick here. Right there ahead of me is where I caught and my brother caught a 7.5 foot shark. I was going to say a sand shark. Right here on the right. Oh, wow. George's place is gone. Oh, shit. No, no. We can't go that way. So, this house right on the corner, my mom lived in. Right here. 1978. Actually, there was no house next door before. Right here on the left, you'll always hear me talking about Carroll Coaches. This is, all these buildings were not here back in the days. This is an open lot. This is where I learned how to drive buses. Right here on the corner, right here behind the traffic light on the corner on the right. This is where I used to install MTX speakers and radios. As a kid, with me and my friends Timmy, Kenny, Alex, and Ronnie, and Kunta. Remember I told you guys about me pushing my Plymouth Fury 3 in Manhattan? Well, this is where we would hang out. So, I don't know how to do this, but I think we can. Yes, we can. I think we can. I'm not sure. I think I got it. Yes, I got it. Damn, I'm finagling these streets pretty damn good. And this is the park. That nobody liked going to because all these bad things supposedly happen at this park. What happened at this park? I have no idea. But I did not want to be a part of it. So I never hung out in this park. But I did hang out right here with a guy named Ralph Spindella. He was my brother's friend. Oh no, it's next street over. We turned out to be pretty cool with each other. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this turn. We're going to see about this. I should be able to. Oh no. Lady, you're going to have to get out of that position. You're going to lose your car. I just wanted to go around that block. So that's a little tour of this area. I'm just looking around to see if I remember anything else around here. No, not really. This is all new stuff to me. But like I was saying, straight ahead in that water, there used to be no fence there. And we'd fish right off the end of Port Richmond Avenue here. Right there on the left where you see that yellow machine, there used to be a cab office. It used to be called Sam's Taxi. Boy, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Go up on the sidewalk here. I'm gonna make sure it's not there. Where is it? Right here on the right was a junkyard. And then it was Atlantic Express. I don't know where this all came from right here. I guess Atlantic Express went out of business. It was a bus company that ran Carroll coaches out of business. All right. There's a little bit more to this shit. So back in the days, that's the Bayonne Bridge you're looking at right there. Okay? Just keep that in mind. Right here is Faber Pool. Still to this day, you can go swimming for absolutely nothing. And they got a diving board. One of the oldest swimming holes in New York City. Right here on the right, when I used to work for Bobby Crimmins, which was who we originally started working for, driving ice cream trucks. This is where they had their trucks. But in this lot right here, there was a homeless guy that my school bus, as in an elementary school, used to stop here and feed. We used to all feed the guy coming back home after school. We all would give him some of our snacks. On the same note, this was one of the worst nuclear explosions ever in the United States, right here on the right. And that's how that Bayonne Bridge got there. Because they wanted something to overlook it originally. It's hard to explain. But this is the biggest nuclear bomb that ever exploded right here on Staten Island. You guys hear me always talking about these cinder blocks right here at Richmond Terrace and Morningstar. Right down here. Not those right there. I'm sure there's probably bodies in those too. Ain't no doubt in my mind that these cinder blocks right here, these big blocks of cement, there's bodies in them. Several of them. There is bodies in them. I'm telling you. The FBI's thought about breaking them, but didn't want to go with the expense because it would be nearly $7 million for the cleanup and replacement of them and stuff like that. Oh my. That used to be Piccadilly Circus. Unbelievable. There's geese on Staten Island. This house on the left here, I used to watch David Letterman with a guy that lived in a rooming house. He was living in the rooming house I was in originally, and I used to go and visit him over here. I could talk your bloody heads off, people. So down here, not too much further. I don't know all this stuff. All these barges on the right, I was on every single one of them back in the days when I was a kid. 12, 13, 14 years old. Lots of good memories here, man. Lots of good memories. I haven't been along this road during the day in years. This street right here is the street I was born on, Van Pelt Avenue. It's up there by public, I want to say public school 22 or 19. D-Hart. I used to know every single one of these streets, street by street. Union Avenue. My stepbrother used to live up there with his stepfather. Harbor Road, that's... If I could turn up there, I would, but I can't. I was an altar boy at the church up there. Oh, that place. So this street, the next street, and the next street, and the next street, all the streets as a kid. There goes McAllister. All them ships. All these streets right here, I used to shovel snow on and rake leaves. So this is South Avenue, right here. That corner house on the left is one of the houses I was born and raised in. That little warning there, that was a garage. Oh my, those were the days. There used to be a scrapyard right here on the right. Everybody used to jump the fence to go through. Burned cars in a lot right here on the left. That marine is still there. Damn, to this day. This used to be Mike Crescitelli's garage. Boy, I remember that garage. Alright, so down here used to be MCST Trucking right here on the right. This is where I started getting into trucking. Right here on the right. Right around this bend is where I found a body. Right. None of this fencing was here. It was just all weeds back in those days. Right here, I found a body wrapped in a rug that I reported to the dispatchers for the bus company. And this is Western Avenue. You used to be able to go all the way to the end of the fucking road here. This is where I drove all the way to the end of this road with my mom's car. She left the keys on the table and shit. And I turned back around at the end of the road. You really in that fucking much of a rush, asshole? Oh, good. I hope you guys get tickets. Because I know I'm going 25. Everything's basically fenced off. So these railroad tracks, let me tell you about these railroad tracks. Let me tell you about these railroad tracks. The fireworks that come in for the Statue of Liberty, they come over from the right to the left. And they drop the containers over there along the railroad tracks. We used to go inside and take our own fireworks out of them things. And then we'd sell them. Wow! Everybody got really far! Oh my gosh. I hate everybody. This is where Jimmy drives his bus. Oh, I ain't getting them. I ain't looking to get anybody. I just think it's funny. They all racing around me like they're getting pretty far. So, with that being said, we gotta figure out where this is coming out at. Oh, this is Forest Avenue. We used to go down that right road, the road to the right there. And that used to be the drag strip. But this is also going to be the drag strip where we're going right now. I've told you guys about how I drove a Lamborghini at 220 miles an hour. It was right here on Staten Island, and I'll show you where. 220. It may have been a little bit more, but it wasn't much more because that's as high as that Lamborghini thing went. On that specific car. We're talking about a 1980, 85, something like that. Oh, this is the new UA theaters. I don't know if this is the new or old or what. Damn, somebody. Wow, somebody really looked good. None of this stuff was down here. Bucky used to live down here all by himself in a little trailer. It was a legit trailer, people, believe me when I say it. None of this stuff was down here. Alright, so if this is, I believe this is South Avenue. Yes, it is. None of this stuff was here. Absolutely nothing. So, right here on the right is where right on the far corner, what we had apple orchards all through there. There was nothing there. Absolutely nothing. From here, wait until you see how far I go. This traffic light was the traffic light that I ended up stopping at. Now you see where this yellow digger just came from? I was coming that direction. I was traveling at 120 in a Lamborghini back in the days. Yes, I was a bad boy. 220, not 120, 220. I keep on saying 120, I think. Where it says Harbor Freight there, it used to be Big Apple Bazaar. Thank you, buddy. So, there was no way I was stopping at this light up here. Not this light. I'll show you the light. This is where I ended up slowing down because I had to stop at that traffic light back there. This was all open road back then. There was nothing, absolutely nothing here but apple orchards. And on the right side was a swamp. I had to take a swig of coffee. My mouth was drying out. There wasn't even bus service along here. Absolutely nothing was here. This was all... So, none of this was here. Absolutely none of this was here. Probably one of the highest overpasses in New York's 5 boroughs, right there. This is the road I was doing 220 miles an hour. That light right there just turned yellow right about here when I decided I had to blow right through that fucking light. I went right through that light. all the way to Forest Avenue, and that's where I ended up stopping. There was no way at 220 you were going to stop at that traffic light. And when I seen it turn yellow as I came around this bend, and when I tell you, going around that bend, the car came off the ground probably that much. That's how fast I was going. This was all nothing but apple orchards back then on the left side. Then they bought a piece of the land, and on the left side, I don't know where they are yet, but they put in satellite dishes. Awesome back in the days. I mean, awesome. I don't think no motorcycles have respect for these traffic lights anywhere. Traffic lights here. Every one of these motorcycles. Nobody uses signals. Well, some of them do. There goes one of our ice cream trucks! Oh, this is football tryouts that are going on right over here. You hear how excited I got? There goes one of our ice cream trucks. We're the ones that created them. Wow. There was never this amount of traffic back in the days. I see you, Agent 205. UPS was here, but United Cerebral Palsy was here also. My mom used to work for United Cerebral Palsy also. Their sirens sound sick. What the fuck is that? So we are going to go down Victory Boulevard eventually. think all these shops right to my left here were here back in the days also. I'm not sure. None of the names. We're touring Staten Island. And you know what, Deborah? I should make a left at this traffic light instead and show them lipsticks where I took you to a strip joint. I won't do that, Deborah. Those were the days. So, you guys all know about my partner Jimmy. I had him as a partner with the ice cream trucks. And Jimmy. His son was killed here riding his bicycle. So that sign is there because of his son. I thought the ice cream depot was right here. I thought it was right here. I guess they don't have an ice cream depot here anymore. Nope. But that blinking sign is, that speed limit sign is there because of my partner Jimmy's son. And this little shop right here is where me and Jimmy and everybody used to get our sandwiches from in the morning, right here on the right. It's not the same place though anymore. It don't look like it. Nope. Movies used to be right here on the left. I don't know where the hell it is now. Oh, it's still there. The building's still there. They call it Showplace Bowling and Billiard Games. It used to be the UA movie theaters back then. One of the first moving companies I worked for is down at the end of this road. It's called Wilder Avenue. That's not who I worked for Clem Caserto before. Wow. Everything is so different here now. None of this was down here at all. There was absolutely nothing down here. Nothing. When I say there was nothing, there was nothing. None of this was here. But we're going to get on the road and we're going to go over to Joycey. This is the West Shore Expressway on Staten Island. If you look off to your left, you'll see those high hills. Those aren't mountains. Those are piles of garbage that they put in over the years. And now they call it city park property. I don't know how that works. This is all the Staten Island landfill. This is where they brought the pieces for 9/11 also from the World Trade Center. They shut this all down years ago. I don't even know where they ship the garbage to now. This was all landfill right here. We can go past the wagon wheel. No way. We're gonna go along here. I don't know for sure if it's the same. Oh, let me tell you about this exit. It's the world's biggest mafia burial ground. Right here. Right here on the right, just past this traffic light. Oh no, it's right here on the right. This is the world's biggest mafia burial ground. The FBI had investigated years and years and years ago. This is Arthur Kill Road. Yeah, nobody there. Right here on the right. All of this on the right. That's probably why it's not even developed. They found so many bodies over here. Oh. The days. Oh my gosh. Trying to familiarize myself with where I'm at on this road, and none of it is looking familiar. Damn, somebody crashed a car here. Yeah, if you guys Google the Black Garter or the wagon wheel on Staten Island, well, it just doesn't really look familiar at all. I may have got off too short. I'm still staying on it though. Coming up, it's not too much further. Some of these bends look familiar now. I don't think there was other exits back in the day. That's the problem. A prison. I don't remember this. make it to the outer bridge crossing. Bus depot that Jimmy works out of now, Charleston. I did not know where it was. Going just to the other side of the outer bridge crossing. Same place I normally go, Deborah. I was just touring Staten Island, but boy, am I really lost. Probably just passed up Jimmy somewhere. Here we go, guys. Sorry, Staten Island. I can't stay here all day and all night. skinny bridge. This is definitely a skinny bridge. So skinny the people behind me are nervous, trying to see that I'm staying in my lane. And I am. I did pretty damn good. Staying in my lane that whole time. Welcome to New Jersey. So I am picking up a load from here in Jersey, right here in this area, going to Lansing, Michigan, and it will not deliver until Monday. I told them I'm not sitting up there in Lansing. Unless you have me a load. Friday, this traffic is very, very, very mild. I mean, I really can't. I don't know. Up right now. It's first come, first serve, and they're open until I think 10 o'clock tonight. I was on TikTok earlier and it ended my video and I didn't narrate nothing. Did not host or anything. Right before I came over to Verrazano Bridge, the video ended. I was like, oh, what the fuck? I got a pizza from Brothers. believe it or not, everybody's doing 55 basically, and it's 65 miles an hour through here. Now we're really going slow. 40. Listen, Linda. I told you. I love getting in this conversation with Steve all the time. It's at 5 o'clock. New York, New Jersey metropolitan area, and really, there is nothing. I came in last night like a wrecking ball. absolutely no traffic. Free flow everywhere I went last night in Queens. So, they told me Long Island because they heard Long Island City. It's Long Island City, Queens. It was not even Long Island. You say, wait a second, something's not right here. Sure enough, it was Queens. Queens, right on the border of Brooklyn, again. Like I said, they call it Long Island City. Nobody hears a word I said. I think everybody's ignoring me. They don't like the sound of my voice. Steve, I'm not having this argument with you again. I told you once and for all it's at 5 o'clock, and that's the bottom line. I don't care what Google said. That's what I said before, Steve. He tells me all the time, just look it up on Google. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Woo. Top of the evening, peoples. conversation. Rattle their cages. Let's see what we got. All right, I'll be right back. This the last time I was here. Do we have one more? Yeah. And I'll be back. too much. It's really wild. Oh my God. I gotta have a slice of pizza. Oh yes. Yes. But we gotta pull out the knife. A little bit too cold now, but we'll be all right. Ginger ale. Raspberry ginger ale. Ooh. Oh my. I got pizza. New York pizza. Uh-oh. Oh my God, you guys are going to be flying off the wall. How much did they cost originally? For how many? Mm-hmm. What's up, Patty? Uh-oh. Well, I'm picking up a load in Jersey. It's going to Lansing, Michigan. And I told them if I didn't hear from them, this load will not deliver until Monday. You know what that means, right? I got a light load too. I got a light load too. Why not? Okay. Well, this way she gets off her ass and goes too. All right. Yeah, no matter what, yeah. No blankets in the washer. Wait until you have the second one, the second half. And then the phone rings. Only 15 minutes, a half hour late. You're good. See, you are stoned. You almost missed your appointment. know. Right, like you. Hold on a sec. Yep. 68. Thank you. Yeah, that was them telling me to go to door 68. Right. Oh. Damn, that sucks, huh? I know. Hell yeah. Right. Isn't that a good thing? contract, babe? Me and you. We're gonna. We could fumble. We could intercept. No, we could intercept. No. I'm not even talking like that. They could put us on the football field. They could put us on the football field, and we could be as prey, as prey. I know you. Yeah, us. No. They can knock us over, and they could use us as punching bags. $12 million, hell yeah. He's worth. I was just looking at. That up. He is worth only $40 million of $1 billion. Yeah, I was looking it up. Oh yeah. I do see you people, man, and I'm just talking with myths. So I'm not ignoring you. Hey Josh, hey Peppermint Patty. Yeah. Looking at her compared to somebody else. I don't remember who it was. Oh, Britney Spears. I was comparing her to. Britney Spears didn't make as much profit on every sale as she did. I mean, she took losses on properties. That's because. Go ahead. I think she has a bigger price tag than him now. His was 2.4 billion. So she on the rise, and she's alive. Ready for this? Elvis, at the time, his net worth was $5 million. Today, that's around $24 million. Right. Babe, I just come in there and give you a kiss. I love you, bye. cheaper for me to get fuel than Pennsylvania. Dry's Town. Alright, so we're going to throw that in here. God, it's Friday. Why? Hey, Jeannie. James Simmons, Ripley, Tennessee, 2 thumbs up. Are going home. We are going to Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Oh, they're getting cold. Holy shit, they're getting cold. It just started getting cold. It just started really getting cold. We gotta put some lights on. Bingo. They are loading me right now. But this load is going to Lansing, Michigan. A piece of, never mind, a Freightliner Cascadia. Oh, I gotta be nice. I gotta be nice. Nice. Hoo-ha. What? That's what I said to them. I said, you guys are gonna make me go and sit up there in Lansing. I said, it's not happening. I said, I'm going home and I'll deliver it on Monday. She said, okay. And here I am. And I think this week I I may have got 1,500 miles in. Isn't that horrible? Isn't that horrible? But I'll be up there Sunday night. Once I look at the paperwork, I'll let you guys know what time I'll be up there. Whatever time it delivers, I'll be there the night before at night. Oh, it's not a clean ride. It's a mess. It's a mess. But it look clean. That make it look clean. That make it look clean. I didn't even realize it's still up there. Happy son. Ugh. Maybe she'll be up for Orchard. Maybe she'll be up for the Orchard. We'll see what happens. Yeah, if I go directly to Lansing, Chris, I'm going to want you to deliver me food. But if I had to stay there the whole damn weekend, you'd have to deliver me food. Only joking. Only joking, girl. To Lansing, why not? Isn't my money good enough?
You have 8 hours and 0 minutes of remaining drive time.
Damn. I'd be taking everybody's money.
You have 8 hours and 0 minutes of remaining drive time.
I know that. I know that. Talking what? 100 and... No, it's less than that. It's what? 70 miles? 60 miles? Something like that. Still too far. Anything over 5 miles is too far. 10 might be the limit. Not on a Saturday. Ain't no damn specialist working on a damn Saturday. Shit. High gear. Left lane. No. I'm saying if I was going to directly there, I'd be saying tomorrow, Chris, I'm going to be there at this time tomorrow. I need me some good wings. I wouldn't do that though. You misunderstood me, not misheard me. Yeah. I was only joking. I know there ain't no damn specialist working on a Saturday or Sunday. Oh. I actually feel like going to sleep. What did I do today? Nothing. I know. I know you meant Monday. You thought I meant Monday. No. I could actually be there tomorrow if I wanted to, but no. I'm not doing that. I thought I shut the sprinkler off. Let's see what the temperature is out now. "52 degrees. There's a frost advisory here from 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. Temperatures as low as 34 will result in frost formation. Portions of New Jersey and eastern Pennsylvania. Wind from 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. Impact frost could kill sensitive outdoor vegetation if left uncovered." I'm going to go put a heating blanket out there. Let's see. Doesn't show anything like that on the temperatures out here. Let's see. In Russia, it is 24 degrees and real feel is 13 degrees. That's funny. Let's see. Nope, that ain't it either. Central Jersey. That's where I'm departing from. I don't know why this is not coming up though. Ooh, let's see
one
this.
ticker, one trade every week. Hey, millionaire, trader, nightmare here. And today,
Hey, dead lasagna.
trade just one ticker once a week. How much do you spend every month on your phone bill?
$35.
$60, $80.
84. My father pays it then.
Western Iowa. About 30 miles north of Omaha.
trade every week. Hey, millionaire trader Nate Bear here, and today I'm going to demonstrate.
No, we're
how
not
you can
swapping
trade just
loads.
One kicker once a week for monsters.
See it? It's on the ground.
Very small.
Yeah, it's very small. And then, we've got another, and then there's multiple vorticities. Now you're starting to get a larger area of cloud condensation that's getting wrapped up and on the ground again. But this is really interesting to see how quickly the life of a tornado can be and how spotty it is. Look at how big it is now. So they just issued a tornado emergency now for this particular tornado. And look at, there is a lot of debris in that now. And you see as it's getting closer to those trees here. And that's where I think there's a home. Yeah, oftentimes when you get out here, that can be a sign. All right, so it's about to cross I-80. That looks like a large wedge tornado now. I mean, look at that. We had a report it was about 2,000 feet in diameter, which is about a half a mile. So between a quarter of a mile and a half a mile wide. So imagine the kind of destruction this is doing as it's likely growing in size and growing also possibly in intensity. You've tried that. Now try dovetail it.
Now we're gonna have to go to YouTube.
Head up into Iowa, but he's currently in Missouri looking up towards Athelston and Blockton, okay? And Reading. But yeah, there's a big tornado there. Get ready in Delphos and Benton as well. That's going to be a problem for quite some time. Let's go check back in on our circulations up here in, that we've got a tornado continuing down here to the north and west of Afton. I think that Brad Arnold is on this one. I do want to hear what he said. I think
There is 89,000 people.
Ryan, we're not chasing. I think that's towards the Des Moines area.
Okay, yeah, so Brad's just kind of talking about how this is going to continue and he's going to be chasing these storms as they go towards Des Moines. Brad's current location, he's way back here towards Coon Rapids, so he's going to try to, go east and get in front of these storms before they get to Des Moines. But as they make their journey, they're gonna cause a lot of problems in the meantime. This is a nasty looking supercell here north of Afton. This is definitely producing a big tornado right now. Maxburg, you guys have got to get to shelter. Man, this one's pretty wild too. I'm surprised we don't have a new warning for this one yet. Oops, sorry. I'm surprised we don't have. Yeah, what the heck? This is still a big tornado, lofting major debris into the air north of Afton. Yeah, I would say that we'll get a new kind of like confirmed warning here that goes up towards Maxburg here soon. Maxburg, take shelter. Also, Kent and Creston, again, it's your turn to take shelter as well. These two circulations here are, in my opinion, the most concerning things that we have going even though we have a definite tornado on the ground down here between Redding and Waterson, because at least we know that this one's down and we know that it's there, and we were spreading the word about that one. This one right here, this is probably an even bigger tornado, and from what I can tell, we need a new box for that. Okay, so Maxville needs to take shelter. We just got that upgraded warning there, so that's also going to be something that we need to watch out for. Give me just 1 second. I've got to.
All right, Ted.
I gotta do something on my end. Just 1 second. Okay, all right. Okay, if you're just now tuning in, I know we've got a bunch of people in here, and you're probably seeing this link all over the place. You don't know what's going on. I want to give everybody a
There is 89,000 people watching
scope
this.
of what's going on, because we're about to dive really back close into the mesoscale on these storms, and I don't want anybody to think that we're ignoring a place, or that this is only happening in this one little small area. I'm zooming out here to show you that we've got a bunch of severe thunderstorm and tornado.
89,000 people.
Iowa, down through Missouri, Kansas, Arkansas, into Texas. We've got a big severe thunderstorm warning there near Mount Pleasant. We've got some strong storms moving through Little Rock right now. Nothing tornadic going on with those at the moment. We've got a really strong storm south and east of Kansas City, producing some quarter-size hail, and that's going to continue to move east. And we've got a bunch of tornado warnings up here in Iowa near Manila, Manning, Ogden. These areas got hit by a tornado not too long ago. These circulations are dying out, and we really don't have much to worry about there, okay? So now our focus is going to be completely kind of locked in on this group of supercells that's closing in on Des Moines, all right? We have 4 or 5 different areas of rotation and supercellular activity that could produce more big-time tornadoes like we've seen earlier today, and I think actually a couple of them are currently producing that. So we're going to dive right into this right now. We've got a huge tornado near Redding, moving up towards Delphos. This is a life-threatening situation. You've got to get to shelter. We did officially get that upgraded to an observed tornado warning. Mount Air and Elston, you guys also need to be rushing to your tornado shelter. Kent, you need to be there. This rotation, at this moment, I don't think is actually producing a tornado, but it's probably going to very soon. Just like all of these other ones started off just like that, and then, they ended up like this one, which is also continuing to produce a tornado. The debris signature here is just unbelievable. This is certainly producing a big tornado as it comes up towards Maxburg. All right, notice the direction that this is going. This touched down just to the west of Afton, okay? And it's lofting debris into the air. You can see the big blue blob there. That's stuff in the sky that shouldn't be there. And then it's now kind of going up in this general direction, and that's going to take it right towards Maxburg. So take shelter in Maxburg and everywhere in between. 110th Street, 300th Street, Maxburg Road, East North Street. If you live along those roads, south of Maxburg, north of Afton, you are in an extremely dangerous place. I've been sitting here looking at tornadoes all day, 6:30 p.m. Some of these tornadoes have been like some of the crazier ones I've ever seen. Here's another one coming right for you. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, right, and I think the same sense of urgency is needed for Mount Air, Iowa. This storm is, the tornado there is headed generally straight towards Mount Air, probably the southeastern part of the town, city there. I'm not sure how many people there are there, but that's worth the same amount of a mesoscale look, even mesoscale look there at the roads. John White, again, Storm Chaser John White is right outside of it, as is Hunter Hurley. This tornado has debris visible at 13,000 feet above the ground, which is easily indicative of a significant tornado based on scientific methods of looking at debris height and rotation. So let's do that now.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Chandra, if we got John White somewhere, let's get him up on the board here. We've got another, at the same time as that other one's happening, we've got another tornado down here between Redding and Delphos in Iowa. This is producing probably an even larger tornado, and it's moving up towards Mount Air right now. Let me pull everything together here. Right now, the tornado is just to the south of Delphos, and the next places that we can expect this, the next big road that it's going to go across is essentially Highway 169, and that's going to probably cross there between County Road J43 and 169 where those intersect. If this comes into Mount Air, that's the direction that it would come in. If you know where 169 is, if you ever traveled between Allendale and Mount Air and you come back into Mount Air through Allendale, you come in through the bend in the road there on 169. If you look down that road, you probably would see a tornado. We are not suggesting that you do that. In fact, you probably couldn't see it because there's so much rain and hail here. But that's the direction that the tornado's coming into Mount Air, and it's close. Okay, it's down here just to the south of Delphos, closing in closely or quickly on that Highway 169
That's
area.
scary.
I'm also going to pull up some other monuments or landmarks in the area so to kind of give you a better idea of what I'm talking about. Sometimes these towns that get highlighted on the map here are smaller communities. Not everybody recognizes Delphos, but everybody, I'm sure, recognizes the Mount Air Wildlife Area, the big park there, the Denny Trucking Zone. Okay, that is where the tornado is going, essentially, from where it is right now. Beyond that, it's going to enter the Heinold Hog Market right on the highway there, on Highway 169, and it'll enter Mount Air. If it comes into town, it'll enter on the side where the Vetter Equipment Company is. Okay, Stewart Tire, Roberts Auto, Hilltop Veterinary Clinic. Imagine
They got
where all that stuff is.
89,000 people plus watching this.
Like it's going to try to do that. This tornado is big enough to where it could be as big as the towns of Delphos and Benton there.
Let's share this to
really
Jeannie.
need to make sure that we are getting underground in Mount Air. If we can't get underground, you want to get into the most interior room of a sturdy building of the lowest floor with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. No windows. And as little glass as possible. All right? Cover your head. Wear a helmet. Grab the mattress off the bed if you need to. Bring me with you. Bring a charge phone, tablet. Put on a pair of boots, a pair of shoes you wouldn't care to walk in the rain or over some splintered wood in. And just stay with me. And we'll let you know when it's time to come out of that safe spot. This is looking like it's going to be a really unfortunate situation for the areas between Delphos, Waterson, and Mount Air in Iowa. Another unfortunate situation potentially unfolding with the circulation that is increasing in intensity here south of Creston, Iowa. Creston.
This is what I'm watching,
Tornadoes go around you
guys.
for the last hour. You're probably tired of it, but it's time to get back into that safe spot. If you ever left it for whatever reason, this is probably about to produce another big tornado here as this storm comes to you there in Creston. Maxburg, your storm continues to look impressive on radar. However,
I'll
this
share
might
the
be different, like
page
it's
into
gonna
the
try to
chat
go just
room.
to the east of Maxburg. So hopefully you guys don't have to deal with that, but we still see a big debris signature here. Just as the west of Lorimar. Next in line for this tornado is going to be McPherson, Ord, Old Peru, and East Peru. All of this stuff, all of this energy, all of these storms are going in the general direction of Winterset, Murray, Osceola, New Virginia, some really populated areas of Des Moines, and it's also starting to get that time of day where we maybe see a little bit of, the sunset, right? So it's going to start getting dark soon, which makes this situation even more dangerous. An unbelievable amount of tornadoes today. This has been nuts. from the Lincoln, Nebraska 911 director. They say thank you for the link to Ryan's stream. We used it in the center to have eyes on what we were sending. So that's awesome. Shout out to the Lincoln, Nebraska 911 center today. They had a huge job.
A new tornado warning
with this big tornado.
Union County,
and now
Iowa.
we've got a bunch of 911 centers probably in and around Creston and Lenox and Mount Ayr that are also about to have a really busy period of time because we have all these tornadoes closing in on this area. We just got a new tornado warning, and this is a confirmed tornado warning. And that includes Creston. So Creston, your storm. And unfortunately, man, Maxburg, you guys are also included in this for the 5th time, I think. We've got a tornado warning for Maxburg.
Hey, Robin.
The tornado just south of Creston, I think, is probably a big one. I don't see much on the correlation coefficient just yet, so I don't know if it's lofting debris, but it probably will start showing that signal soon. But this one could come right up into Creston. I'm hoping that it's going to go just to the east, but it doesn't look like it does look like it could come right into the town of Creston, so please take shelter immediately. I also want to reiterate that everybody in the town of Mount Ayr needs to be taking shelter as well. You don't have long left. You should have already gotten there. If you're just now starting, you have to go fast. You have to rush to get to shelter if you're in Mount Ayr, okay? Wow.
Yeah, it's not showing much, though.
So Creston, get ready.
Oh, okay.
It's got to be so confusing for the residents of some of these towns here. Multiple different tornado warnings, several different circulations, all going around the same towns. The best thing to do is if you're in Maxburg, Creston, Winterset,
Oh, I thought he was
towns that are
moving the
experiencing
fucking
multiple
screen.
different warning boxes right now, is just stay in your safe spot until all of the warnings are allowed to expire. We've got several tornadoes just dancing around out here in Iowa in a very close corridors with each other. Now we do have storm chasers, John White. I don't know if we have him up. Chandra, if you're unsure of how to get him up, it would be worth it to contact Riley. Hunter Hurley is also pretty close to the storm that's approaching Mount Ayr right now. I don't think he has it in view technically, but he's about to make this turn right here, and we should see something from his point of view. And then some of our other storm chasers are on their way to the Des Moines area, okay, from this cluster of storms that we just experienced back towards Carroll and Denison. Brad Arnold is about halfway there. Okay, so Brad Arnold's going to come through Perry and then go down towards Adel or Adel and Waukee, just to the west of Des Moines, and try to intercept these storms as they come up closer to Des Moines. So we do have our team of storm chasers is still with us, but these storms are just kind of moving so fast, it's hard to keep up. Okay, so we do have John White, we're just not getting signal from him. I just got an update from our vice president of the Y'all Squad nonprofit organization. She's saying, Chandra, this is Chandra, she's saying we have made contact with local fire departments in and around Omaha, and they have put us in contact with emergency managers, and we have a plan in place, and we're waiting to decide definite locations once the storms are over. So we're already in action with our nonprofit. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, 2 areas to analyze right now. Really, all 3. Hunter Hurley still says, despite connectivity issues, still multi-port typically it's difficult for the same profile to produce very large hail and a large tornado as well. So this is one of the most beastly storms I think I've ever observed with that large of a hail spike associated with it as well. The second thing is twin tornadoes likely ongoing northwest of Lorimer, Iowa. That's our northern warning in between Lorimer and Winterset. There were 2 separate areas of concentrated debris showing up on a correlation coefficient. The second one could be a satellite tornado around a large mesocyclone, as we've observed with previous tornadoes today. That's likely consolidated at this point into one. And the third thing is, I would just about bet my bottom dollar that there is another tornado ongoing south and east of Creston with our storm in the middle, just to provide further thought on the matter of whether there is one ongoing or not with this storm. So all 3 of these storms deserve the same level of care and attention as they do destruction, essentially.
Okay, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all, I think that this is another really intense situation, just like we were dealing with earlier over by Omaha. The difference is this time is we don't have as many eyes on these tornadoes. Okay, we've got a bunch of tornadoes down. They're big. These storms are huge. They're causing destructive,
major destruction. There's like 5 different tornadoes going on right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm seeing 4 on the screen right now.
Exactly what they're doing and where they're going. Mount Air really needs to be underground right now, and then next in line with that storm is going to be Elston, Beaconsfield. Okay, Kellerton, you guys need to take shelter as well. And then the Creston storm is just really looking strong on radar. That tornado, I believe it's still certainly down. It's going to cross the road here between Afton and Creston, Highway 34, within moments. Okay, and then from there it's going to continue to go up towards Maxburg, unfortunately. So Maxburg, there's another storm just to your south and east that just produced a tornado. It's likely still producing a tornado, and that one's going to go up towards.
It's ridiculous. I shared it inside the chat room.
And eventually Buffalo.
That's right, Chris. I'll share it to you, Chris. I'm sorry.
Probably have some people up there.
Because I know you said you don't want to be in there.
We don't want to hear about tornadoes. We're not trying to scare anybody. Certainly don't think that we have any reason to believe there's certainly going to be a tornado there, but there is a tornado and it's moving in the general direction of Winterset. So
I did share it to Ray and Jeannie.
Taking shelter if you haven't already, okay?
I should share it to Debbie Loosely.
Right towards Des Moines.
Debbie Beck Jordan, I mean.
Storm chasers moving in the general direction of the Des Moines. Once these storms get there, we're going to have eyes all over all of the storms. But right now, what we've got is just some really convincing radar signatures, and of course, Hunter Hurley's view there. Whenever he takes this turn again, we should see right up into the Mount Air storm. So currently, we have a PDS. Never mind. Hold on. Wait. Let me refresh that. Okay, yeah. Currently, we have a tornado warning, a confirmed tornado warning for Adair, Clark, Madison, and Union counties in Iowa. Okay. We also have a
I know.
A tornado warning for,
I was saying
Ringgold County, Iowa. So those are the only 3 tornado warnings we have right now, and they're all 3 confirmed. So the 3 tornado warnings are all actually producing tornadoes.
There you go. Now I have something to share in the chat.
If you're in any of those counties, you need to take shelter immediately. Three big areas of interest right now it's pretty simple to kind of pinpoint where we need to be talking about. Thankfully, we're not seeing as much stuff going on down a little bit farther south from here. Not saying that that's not going to happen again, but right now it's all in Iowa, just to the south and west of Des Moines, for the most part. Another area of rotation that we've got to watch that is currently unwarned is way back here from Missouri into Iowa. This looks a lot like some of the other storms looked before they got their tornado warnings. So we'll see. Y'all watch out over there in Malloy and Clearfield in Iowa. We probably got a warning coming.
I just shared in your personal message PM the link to this actual meteorologist channel.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so
80
I'll do a larger update later when there's not super tons of
89,000 views on this right now.
Asking about it. That doesn't mean 82 separate tornadoes, but we are currently at 82 tornado reports for today.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, Elijah. That's big. That's a lot. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, make that 83 with the new debris signature, deep debris signature in between Creston and Afton, directly in between the two towns. They're about to cross over Highway 34 there, in between those towns. So new tornado on the ground in our confirmed warning, definitely doing more significant damage now that we can see it at 4,000 feet above the surface.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing us back down here towards.
What the hell are they
Creston.
doing? Having sex back there?
Big time velocity, a couple of there. Also seeing, a deep correlation coefficient drop here. This is our debris signature. Whenever you hear the term debris signature, that right there is what we're talking about. What you're looking at, okay, is the radar, right? The radar can tell us how intense the rain is. That's what we're used to seeing, right? This right here. It can tell us how intense the rain is. The reds and the purples, that's where we have our really heavy rain and our our hail and stuff like that, and our thunderstorms. The velocity tells us the speed, essentially, and the direction of the wind inside of the storm and above the surface. The correlation coefficient is the final line of defense when trying to figure out, does this storm have a tornado in it or not? Whenever you've got the other two things saying so, this one confirms it. Okay, there is something in the sky here that is not supposed to be there, that is not the same size as the other things. Okay, there's raindrops, everything like that up here in the sky, but then all of a sudden, right in this area, we've got some shingles, some tree limbs, leaves, stuff that are different sizes, and that drops our correlation coefficient. The computer software paints a blue dot here, and the deeper and the darker that blue, sometimes the
tornado
more
warning has been issued.
different, or the more compact and dense the collection.
We got
of debris
somebody
is
in
there.
Warren County.
You
Who's
see
in
something
Warren
like that, and
County?
you compare it with the velocity, and you say, okay, yep, there's a velocity couplet there, there's a rotation, and you compare it with the reflectivity, and you say, yep, there's your hook, and there's 100% confirmation at that point that there's a big tornado ongoing. So that's why we're concerned for the areas north and west of Afton.
North and east.
You guys have got a
North
big
and
tornado
east.
crossing over Highway 34. It's getting ready to go over Lark Avenue. Lark Avenue, man. There was a tornado that went over that. Not too long ago, we were just talking about Lark Avenue. From there, it's going to go up in the general direction of Maxburg. So get ready again in Maxburg. Storm approaching Winterset continues to look concerning. Looks like the rotating part of that supercell might go south of town. We're going to hope that that's the case. Patterson, St. Charles, you guys are in the path of this, all the way down towards Cumming, Churchville, and Martinsdale as well.
We're going to do that too.
And then our storm is now past Mount Air for the most part, okay?
You have 8 hours and 0 minutes of remaining drive time.
To the west of Kellerton. This is your estimate. John White has a video of that. I'm going to show this here.
It
They
is
just issued a
on the ground.
for that storm that produced this tornado. It's a radar indicated tornado warning, but it goes all the way out to Osceola and Woodburn. If this continues to show the kind of signatures that it's shown, it will probably get upgraded. But yeah, that's the cell right here. And then other areas of concern just to the north and east now of Kristen. We still got that big debris signature here. We still think there's a tornado going on, and it's moving up towards Maxburg, the area between Maxburg and Lorimer. And then this one, the rotation with the storm near Winter set is a little bit less convincing now, but it's still rotating and it's still capable of producing a tornado. We need you in your safe zone. Lonsdale and Churchville. There's obviously an incredible amount of media out there involving the storms today. Some of these tornadoes are probably the most filmed and photographed tornadoes that have ever happened. So I try my best. I'm reposting a lot of this stuff on X. If you want to see any of that stuff, it's over on X. My handle is going to be @RyanHallYall. And you can go follow all of the different storm chasers and stuff over there. Unbelievable tornado outbreak that we've experienced here today. Also, doing my best to share as much as I can as far as damage goes. We're really starting to get to the point where we're assessing some of this damage. It looks pretty significant, especially there towards Minden, Iowa. There's just a lot of stuff here, guys. Once again, it's @RyanHallYall on Twitter, X, whatever. Yeah, this looks like on the west side of Elkhorn, Nebraska. That looks like significant tornado damage. So I don't want to spend too much time talking about that. We will have plenty of time to talk about that in a moment. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm doing everything I can to refresh
Well, I'm in a safe area.
as much of that media shared as possible so you guys can
I'm just worrying about Ray and Jeannie.
what's happened here.
I mean, there's like 5, 6 of them now.
And also, so you understand what could be happening soon.
Just everything is just south of them, coming right up toward them.
Now from Beaconsfield to Grand or Riverview, Elliston in Iowa. This is a dangerous storm. It's capable of producing another big tornado as it goes up towards Osceola, Iowa. Dangerously close to Des Moines. We have a tornado warning that goes all the way up to Cumming, close to Normal.
Yes.
This storm continues to look really impressive on
Yeah, Margaret.
quite well there.
Gosh,
Closer into the storm.
Margaret Gosh
A bit of
Tree.
a nudge happening from the storm behind it there. We'll see if that kind of enhances the storm and maybe pushes it a little bit farther. If it does, this would be the one that ultimately impacts parts of Des Moines on the southern and southwest.
I think this is you.
I hope that it continues to fall apart. This is pretty disconnected here. Velocities that we see. Meteorologist Andy Hill has something for us. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just shared you what I'm watching. It's live on YouTube. I just shared it to you in DM. I know everybody in that area. I'm glad I'm not in that area.
I'm not sure how much more or how much longer these storms will be tornadic, except for the south one that's got some huge hail signatures.
The problem is they're not going to be able to see much longer either.
Vortex tornado. Hunter was just pointed north at it, and like a lit back shot of that wall cloud, ground scraping the ground, or possibly the tornado, because there is a noteworthy debris signature on that. So I'm thinking that the southern storm will be, and one to the south and west that you pointed out right here. That's not.
Did you guys see the links in the chat room?
The longest as the northern ones hopefully begin to lose
I know Jeannie did already.
in that much more stable air, but they may have one more chance at producing a tornado here as they approach the southern side of Des Moines. After that point, I think we will lose their tornado potential rapidly.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Hopefully, at some point here, we can start to
We got 2 people in Ringgold.
wind down a little bit and start to focus on the news and recovery side of this. That we've got a huge tornado outbreak that's happened here. We've got a lot of people who are homeless right now that weren't just a couple hours ago. We've got search and rescue ongoing. We've got probably
They got search and rescue in one area, and then there's another tornado going through.
Because we've been covering a large area of the U.S. here from Nebraska, Iowa, Missouri, down to Kansas, and some of you guys are still watching. For people in towns that are 50 miles west of where we're looking at right now. Just know that as we learn more about what's going on in those towns, we're going to tell you. Okay, and there is a lot going on. We're starting to see pictures and videos now of some really, really significant damage, and we're going to start to be able to kind of tell the story of maybe what happened.
Alright, yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
We're still very much focused on these storms that are to the south.
Anytime I send you guys something, you at least give me a thumbs up or something. This way I know, hey man, you got it. You know?
And they're getting into a pretty populated area.
I don't want anybody to think I'm hiding anything from them.
Probably.
But you already told me, Margaret.
I don't know if the sirens are going off in Des Moines or not. Hopefully they're not. But if there is a big warning that has to be issued for this storm, and hopefully there's not. I don't think that this will
Yeah, Ray is in Nebraska.
die down a little bit, but like
Jeannie's in Iowa.
sirens heard in Des Moines, even if they had to issue a warning like for a
So
storm like this,
the storms are in between.
part of the town. Here in the chat, the warnings going off even on the northern side. So I just want to get you ready for that. If there's another extension of this box,
There is too many bad things going
might hear
on.
sirens, but pay attention here, and we'll let you know exactly where the polygon is and who needs to take shelter and who doesn't.
There's like 6 or 7 tornadoes going on at the same damn time.
Out the way is also showing some signs of decreasing intensity, but still something that needs to be
Oh damn, I gotta
Andy, go ahead.
start up this box.
Yeah,
I forgot.
know that. I don't remember the last time I've seen a 3-inch hailstone reported, which was in Mount Air, Iowa.
3-inch hailstorm.
Here in southwestern, south central Iowa. 3-inch hail at the same time as a probable wedge-like tornado that Hercules been talking about. He's
Bigger than a golf ball.
as he gets gas right now.
Bigger than a ping pong ball. The size of a pool shot ball. 3 inches. Could you imagine that coming out of the fucking sky and hitting you in the head? Holy cow.
Way out ahead of time, that tornado warning thanks to the extended warning.
I gotta start up this reaper. I forgot to.
Susceptible to 3-inch hailstones that can do a lot of damage from this storm, so something to look out for regardless of what's happening.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Some of those big hailstones
Baseball is not 3 inches. A baseball is 4.5 inches.
We still have a pretty significant situation here in Osceola in the greater Des Moines area.
A
Severe storms as they come to you.
cue ball
Really hope they start buying it.
on a pool table. 9 ball. Those are 3 inches.
$50,000.
Baseball is 4.5 inches.
Tornado victims. He also bought.
Roughly.
Talking about what we're planning on doing. We're going to probably visit multiple cities and do supply drop-offs. Tornado warning. We're talking to
Union County, another new one.
But these people are already watching anyways. And if you are one of those people that need our help, let us know. And we're just going to go to these areas and do whatever we can to efficiently disperse this money in a way that helps.
I already texted her. She's already messaging me.
If you want to help us do that, there's like 80,000.
That's what I keep on going back and forth. I told you guys. I'm already messaging Jeannie.
We have almost $150,000 to go down there and potentially make the situation just a little bit less of a bad situation for the people who have lost a lot in these storms. So that newest
Lost
area,
everything.
Truro and St. Charles. And of course, if you want to help do that, the best way to go about that is to go to the y'allsquad.org. There are lots of links in the chat. It's a 501c3 nonprofit organization, and it's a text.
I don't see it, chat. How come I'm not seeing the chat?
Immediately be available to Storm Chaser Daily Beach Group as a affiliate from the Y'all Squad to immediately go and put it into use.
I don't have a chat.
Sure, Storm Chaser Chris all will be helping us out as well.
I don't even know how to get the chat up. Oh, there is no chat on this. Chat is shut off.
Currently have 4 tornado warnings and 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. The velocity on our storm here between Beaconsfield and Grand River continues to look concerning. It'll be interesting to see what Hunter Hurley can see as he gets closer to this thing. It's hard to tell from radar exactly what's going on there. All of the circulations in this big mess of tornado warnings, though, to the south and west of Des Moines, aside from the more southern ones, are letting up quite a bit. So Winterset, back here towards Maxburg, these circulations are not as intense as they once were. Hopefully that trend continues. We do have to watch these storms back here a little bit. We're starting to see some more rotation with the storms approaching Blockton and Diagonal, but no tornado warning for those just yet.
So right now, they on screen, they got 4 tornado warnings.
Let's do Chris in slot 2. Chamber. Well, no, hold on, wait. Let's do Riley. Let's do Chris in 1, Riley 2, Caleb 3, and then just throw Hunter back up there if he has something.
sends me a video of himself at his house.
This is the updated SPC outlook for the rest of today. Still got that little area of enhanced risk of severe weather for the remainder of these solar cells that we're watching in southern and south central Iowa. Slight risk goes all the way back down towards Texas, but man, we're going to be making friends there. Tomorrow, we're meeting here together again, Saturday, April 27th, 2024, for another potentially large, widespread severe weather outbreak.
Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas. Oh my.
Are the same as they were from the Storm Prediction Center for today. I don't know if we'll have a repeat
Kansas,
tomorrow. I don't. Let's worry about that tomorrow.
Iowa,
Okay.
Oklahoma, Nebraska,
I don't know what time it is.
Missouri,
3 or 4 p.m. And we'll be
Iowa.
tracking probably a lot of tornado warnings and stuff tomorrow as well for the Wichita Falls area, Texas, Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Topeka, up into Kansas City, and unfortunately, once again, northwestern portions of Missouri, southwestern portions of Iowa, and southeastern portions of Nebraska, some places that were hit kind of hard today.
Bad storms. Oh, is Missy in here?
All right, Jenra, if Chris, if we don't get Chris back here soon, we'll put John White in. So yeah, we'll be back here tomorrow. More severe weather is possible.
On Sunday.
On Sunday, it's not looking as intense. As of right now, it doesn't even look like something that we could go live for. But of course, that could
She
change.
probably watching, sitting in the background.
Already
She's
announced
floating right now.
$60,000 raise up on the y'allsquad.org. Thank you guys so much. That's nuts. That's crazy.
No, I'm heading up to Lansing, Michigan for Monday. But that storm should be there by then, or past there.
Whoever's at 6. Or Brad.
I'm in New Jersey,
There we go.
central New Jersey.
How's the situation west of Des Moines? Right now, we still have a bunch of tornado warnings here.
Oh
However,
shit!
the rotations that were inspiring those are letting up a little bit. There is a little bit of a concerning kind of uptick in some rotation right here to the south of Boonville, to the west of Cumming, in West Des Moines, just to the west of West Des Moines. This is, I don't know for sure how long this is going to last, but if we see another frame or two, we see the convergence of the inflow and the outbound winds here. We're probably going to do tornado warning for that. Hopefully not. Hopefully that just fizzles out, given the lack of instability that the storm is kind of interacting with there.
He's moving the screen too much.
Intense storm though, in the storm that it's going up towards Osceola right now.
They probably do, but they bring out everybody's paperwork at the same friggin' time.
As it goes up towards LaSalle and Leslie as well, Interstate 35 is going to be a pretty crazy place to be the next little bit. That storm is also capable of producing a tornado. If it isn't right now, velocity is a little bit green. It does look like there's a little bit of contamination or silent there, but it's certainly rotating. Certainly rotating.
2, 3.
The storm back here near Diagonal, but there's no warning for
it's in West Des Moines right now.
Brad Arnold should be on that soon. Also seeing a little bit of an uptick with the rotation right down here to the west of Churchville. It's not quite as, I guess significant as what we're seeing here southeast of Louisville to Des Moines, but it's something to watch. If we see another fringe like that, we might see a new tornado warning or extended tornado warning for that circulation. And of course, these circulations down here continue to be concerning. Osceola, get ready. Rotating thunderstorm capable of producing 3-inch in diameter hail is coming to Virginia.
3-inch.
3-inch diameter hail is bigger than baseballs.
It says bigger than baseballs, but baseballs aren't that big, are much bigger. Baseball's about 4.5 inches. I gotta Google that.
Yeah, there we go. Just got a new scan here, and we see a debris signature with our storm that is coming in to West Des Moines. Obviously, we're going to wait another frame just to confirm that. But, alright, I mean, that's what it looks like to me. So, we could have a tornado down here going into West Des Moines. So, if it stays on the ground, Commerce, you guys are right in line with this thing. Go ahead, Andy.
It is definitely a big debris signature with differential reflectivity values in it.
Oh, it is 3 inches.
Clearly dynamically driven, by the way, and there's our confirmed warning for it. Dynamically driven, the atmosphere is capturing
Information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Okay, thank you, meteorologist Andy, confirming our suspicions, and also the National Weather Service confirming that there is a tornado down now over here. And this is coming into West Des Moines and Commerce. It's a very dangerous situation. We've got debris being lifted into the air right now over Veterans Parkway, the
I seen that.
If we've learned anything today, it's that April 26, 2024 is all about tornadoes that just don't want to go away. So maybe this follows that pattern, I don't know. And, I know we were just kind of talking about things calming down a little bit, and hopefully that didn't make anybody too calm. And people in Des Moines tuned out because, this is a pretty serious situation here. If you know anybody in Des Moines, shoot them a text message, let them know what we've got going on here, okay?
It's already in West Des Moines.
90 tornado warnings today so far. Looking at velocity, the last couple of scans have been a little bit less impressive, so I'm hoping that means that the tornado is lifting here, but we're going to assume that it isn't and stay on safe spots for us.
We have a minute.
Let's up Trip early. Let's talk to him. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I'm sure you saw that tornado on my stream earlier. I just gassed up, and I'm gonna head north on I-35 northbound to these storms that are still west of I-35. I just have to look at them on radar, and I'm pretty impressed by their coverage and how they look radar-wise. So hopefully I'll get a view for you guys in the next 15 to 20 minutes or so.
Right, let's storm chaser Hunter early, giving us an update on his plans. He's going to be going north on Interstate 35 to kind of give us a view of these storms as they approach the interstate there, south of Osceola. The big storm that's moving into Osceola now is still capable of producing some very large hail and a tornado. So we need everybody in Osceola to take shelter. But the good news is that velocity looks a lot less impressive now on some of the more recent scans. So hopefully we don't see a big tornado. But we want to be underground anyways as that storm approaches you. Still see somewhat of a velocity couple here, so I don't want to say too soon that we think that the tornado threat is over, especially when we have this kind of big CC drop here. The correlation
Morris and Titus County, Texas.
So we'll still need everybody.
That's just severe weather.
To be in their safe spots. Windsor Heights, Valley Junction, Waterbury, Westwood, Clive, and Urbandale are also some places that should be getting into their safe spots right now.
So let's with that being said, let's look at radar. Des Moines. Tornado warnings.
Just waiting on the next scan to come in here. We've done what we can, so far to tell people to take shelter. And we're just waiting on that next scan to see what's going on here. The good news is we do have storm chaser Brad currently on Interstate 35 going south directly towards that storm. So if this does stick around,
This
we're going to be able to
is
see
what
it
I'm
through his
looking
feed.
at on
We'll be able to tell you where it is.
radar.
Exactly. Even though this does give us a pretty good indicator of where it might be. Once again, just past Maffett Lake, now in the Purple Martin Wild Resource area. If it's still down, and then it's going to ride that Raccoon River pretty closely near Commerce Community Church in Walnut Woods Park. And then, unfortunately, it'll be
know if you guys can see
There are people
Cedar
on the,
Rapids.
overpass there, right in the path of the tornado.
So that's why I messaged
Southbound
Jeannie.
traffic is stopped with
Watch.
people clogging all lanes under the overpass with the tornado directly
She's
approaching.
just slightly north.
I don't know what we need to do, but we need to somehow prevent that from happening well ahead of time, because this is the most dangerous thing that you could do when a tornado is heading towards this area. And there are people very much at more risk than they ever could be right now, right in this area. Mill Civic is like right just north of that bend where the tornado is,
So
just
that's
west of that
why
bend on I-35. So I really hope
paying
nothing happens there,
attention to
because I don't think those people are budging.
All right. Thank you so much, Andy. Yeah, that's... We've noticed a pattern, too. Anytime we get a tornado in a more populated area like this, overpasses become a place where, people gather. And that's bad because, first of all, it's a bad place to be, generally, tornado.
Damn, look at
And it's bad
Chicago.
because in some situations, you can cause a traffic jam. You can back people up. You can cause an unexpected sort of flow of traffic change that leads to an accident. And now a lot of bunch of people, it's just a really bad idea. Okay, so
It's going through St. Louis and Springfield and Bloomington and Chicago. Another storm coming out of Missouri.
Regardless of any of that, it does look to me like we still have a tornado here, at least with the correlation coefficient. A lot of times, whenever the tornado leaves, we see that debris signature kind of fan out and become a little bit less compact.
How much do you spend every month on your phone?
Strong storm, a little bit, right? But right as soon as this wind starts to die down, that's when the rotating part of the storm's going to come through Osceola. I don't think that this is...
And then it's going to go past
However, it is just as likely that
Cedar Rapids. And then right above my brother is my brother in Minneapolis.
talking about
So,
for a long time. So we've got plenty of warning here. Now the little boat here, the rotating part of the storm, is about to come right over town. And if it does drop a tornado, we don't want anybody to be an injury report or anything like that, because they didn't heed the warning. Radar is getting really close to the storm there, so
He's in ooh man, where is he again? Let me pull it up. I know what area he's in. It's Wyona, Minnesota. Wyona, Minnesota. It's right where Iowa, Wisconsin, and Minnesota meet. So, to give you a better perspective, right outside of Rochester, Minnesota. It's east of Rochester, Minnesota. North of La Crosse. Wyona. W-I-N-O-N-A. Shows that it's not going to hit there, but you know how that works. It usually don't make it up that far because it's not warm enough. Yes. Yes. It shows that it's going to break up once it gets by that area. It looks like it's just going to go north of Cedar Rapids now. Looks like it's going to die down before it gets to that point on both Jeannie and my brother.
We've still got some left in southwest Iowa, but the storms are moving out of that, okay? And the further into this area they get, the less likely it is that they're going to continue to get stronger and, produce tornadoes and all that stuff. So, we still got to watch the really southern storms here, the one that, pretty much that Hunter early is on. That one's still something that we've got to watch.
this other guy's video at the same time. But I'm not seeing it.
We were seeing a lot of lightning from our storms, from Storm Chaser Brad Arnold and Hunter Burley there. Brad Arnold specifically is in Des Moines right now. He's trying to get in front of these storms. We currently have 5 tornado warnings total.
5 tornado warnings current. I'll tell you what, I like watching live feeds.
Once again, for anybody that didn't hear earlier, a lot of the media from some of the big tornadoes that we saw earlier today is it's all over Twitter, all over X. Storm chasers out there have done some incredible stuff, and I've shared the vast majority of them that I've found over on Twitter. My handle's @RyanPolio. It's also going to be the best way to keep up with us as we go into tomorrow. We're probably going to have a lot of updates for you about the Y'all Squad and our plans for when we're going to go live tomorrow. So when I'm not live on YouTube, that's the best place to hear from me. Over there @RyanPolio on X. Elijah has some news for us. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So, there have been a lot of tornadoes today. So, the Storm Prediction Center has 87 tornado reports. That does not translate to 87 tornadoes. A large chunk of those came from the 2 very long track tornadoes. By the ballpark, we probably maybe hit 20 to 30 today, or more with brief spin-ups as damage surveys come out. However, we actually already have a public information statement from the National Weather Service in Dallas-Fort Worth. And tomorrow, they're going to be surveying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 areas of damage that occurred in their jurisdiction. We covered them briefly at the very beginning of the stream before Nebraska and Iowa really kicked off. This is also a really big fraud day. So, on the unfiltered Storm Prediction Center reports, we have almost hit the same number of tornado reports as wind and hail reports combined today.
Hey, Ryan, sorry.
I've not seen that personally really happen, where we have as many tornadoes reported as wind and hail reports combined. But we've not had a ton of hail reports that are significant. There's been 70 warning hail reports throughout the entire U.S., all the way from South Dakota stretching down to Texas, but only 4 of those were marked as 2 inches or greater. Some of the damage reports we have include the Omaha Airport, which took a direct hit from the tornado earlier. This was the 2nd tornado emergency we had today. The airport is closed because some of the hangars were completely destroyed. So several aircraft were also destroyed in that, but no passengers were injured, or no people at the airport were injured as far as we're aware. There are 0 fatalities reported still. There are several injuries from various towns, and then there's just a ton of damage everywhere. Over on the Discord server, I will be keeping a true tally of all the damage surveys that come out and everything like that. So you can follow us there to see all the aftermath. It'll take several days for all this to come out. Some of those long track tornadoes may take up to maybe even a week for the survey to come out, just because of how long track and how much they have to survey.
Yes, thank you so much, Elijah. A lot of work ahead of the National Weather Service. And just imagine tomorrow
Has been issued.
there's probably going to be even more tornadoes to go survey from a lot of the same.
Oh, up by that truck stop where I met Ray and Jeannie.
We just got a new tornado warning here. This also includes Des Moines. There is definitely some convergence, some signature here that could indicate that there's a tornado.
Right, we have tornado warning issued for our area. Across the county, not right now. The Iowa area. That's more of a LCM style tornado. It's one of the big tornadoes. But it's kind of weird. It's not
doesn't
this
look.
this is actually producing a tornado.
It doesn't look as
So
bad
something to
as it did earlier.
take seriously if you're a resident out here. So yeah, tornado warning in Des Moines once again.
It just expired in Des Moines, and now they offered a new one in Des
We
Moines.
have to shout it out. That's crazy. Thank you to Lady Trucker for the incredibly generous $300 super chat. It says, as a trucker, your content keeps many of us out of harm's way. Come on, Amber. Donate just $1. These funds help so much. Yeah, Lady Trucker, first of all, thank you so much for that. And once again, I do want to show you the number here. We're about to hit $80,000 raised over on theyallsquad.org. Every single penny of that is going to go to our bad disaster relief efforts to the people out here in Iowa, Nebraska, and all these places that have been hit today. So if you want to help us, I think we can probably hit $100,000 raised tonight. As little as $1 can go a long way. It's a tax-deductible, official 501c3 donation that you can make over there on theyallsquad.org. That last scan, yeah, oh my gosh, guys. I think we've got a tornado here. On the southeast side of Des Moines. This is,
Right, I need tornadoes. Southeast of Des Moines, like the tornado on the ground.
yeah, I think so. This looks like a very quick tornado has spun up here between River Woods and Vidalia Road, and now it's coming up into Carbondale. Holy smokes, y'all. And this kind of just popped up out of nowhere, too. Look at this. Nothing, and then boom, here we go. Velocity couplet. Whenever you hear us talk about velocity couplet, this is what we're talking about. We've got the reds and greens really close to each other there, indicating that we've got wind blowing towards the radar and away from the radar, really close to each other. Whenever those colors get brighter, that means that they move a little fast.
It's that power pump. It's that power pump. Southeast side of it.
Brad Arnold is now on.
We're not going to be able to see it. That's the only way we get eyes on the power flash is southeast side of the tornado on the ground.
Tornado on the ground. Brad Arnold is right here. He's looking this way. Let's please get Brad Arnold in the one spot as quickly as possible. Brad Arnold is looking towards the tornado down here south of Chesterfield, and it does look like there's a little bit of a debris signature trying to pop up there. Go ahead, Andy.
I agree, Ryan, and I don't think this will be as short-lived as we wanted to, unfortunately, right as it gets a bit pleasant in the seconds until the velocity shows that huge pocket of outflow, those outbound velocities are feeding right into the tornado that ramped up at the same time. So I see both sides of the circulation.
There is a tornado in downtown,
It is moving really quickly, accelerating into the center. So
just outside of
I think that this
downtown
tornado has the
Des
potential
Moines,
to be
right where me and Ray and Jeannie met the other day.
we see on either side of it being fed into it. So, unfortunately, hopefully Pleasant Hill, Altoona, you guys take shelter here. And this dynamically driven tornado, once again, is in an area of stable air, but enough air is forcing it through that stable layer to produce a tornado like this. So, if hopefully we don't see too much damage from that, but I do think it will live a little bit longer than expected.
Okay, thank you very much. Guys, that's meteorologist Andy
got it all over YouTube.
Quite concerning,
Deborah.
to say the least. Yeah, this could be a significant tornado, maybe trying to take place here right around Pleasant Hill. This is
There is a major tornado.
Tornadoes now coming into the Pleasant Hill, Carbondale area on this eastern side of Des Moines. Please take shelter. If you know anybody
Now
over
it's
here, you gotta let them know that the
like a
tornado
white
sirens have
yellow.
been blaring on and off in this area. People might have seen a storm go by. They thought they're done for the day. Now it's dark. You can't see the tornado coming, and we've got this monster lurking in the shadows here that nobody really knows about unless they are paying attention to something like this. All right. So you can help them out. If you know somebody out there, please. Let's go over now. This tornado, PDS tornado warning. PDS tornado warning means that a large tornado, a damaging tornado, is on the ground right now, and this is in the eastern side of Des Moines near Pleasant Hill. It's deep breathing there. Second. So the tornado current, based on everything that I can see here, the tornado currently is near Douglas Park, all right, and it's probably currently in that area where you can exit off of Highway 65 and either go to Pleasant Hill or Rising Sun. If you're familiar with the area, this is where the Come and Go gas station is, and the Sleep In and Suites. Okay, if you ever go north up into, just past Pleasant Hill on Highway 65 there, that's where the Sleep In is.
That tornado
Tornado's gonna
is right where me and Ray and Jeannie were the other day.
to the north and east past Highway 163 over there towards Deary Brothers Chevrolet. Okay, and then it's going to continue to go over there towards Rising Sun Cemetery, New Life Church. Okay, and also a place called A Plus Plumbing. So if you are familiar with anything that I'm listing off here, that's around where we think the tornado is right now, it's doing big time damage. All right, it is doing damage, and it's doesn't look like it's going to go away anytime soon. Here, that's a strong velocity signature that we still see on that most recent scan. Reflectivity also showing a debris ball now on radar, so we've got debris kind of showing up here on reflectivity, which is a sign of a strong tornado, unfortunately. Deary Brothers Chevrolet, that's about where the tornado is right now. If it continues on the same path, some other places that need to be getting a shelter fast are places like if you're around Clay Elementary School. Okay, it's going to be coming into the Clay Elementary School fast.
Why am I speaking
Out to the soccer fields. Okay, if you know where the big out to the soccer fields are, up there near the Spring Creek Sports Complex, that's generally the area where this is going as well. Beyond that, we're worried about Tuscany, Mud Creek, Jeffy Pop, and the end crest at the Tuscany, that area up there, and of course the Terrace Hill Golf Course. So draw a line in your mind from the Clay Elementary School up past the soccer fields all the way to the Terrace Hills Golf Course, if this continues. Area just to the east of town there. There also might be a little bit more of an easterly component to it if this line kind of tries to push it out a little bit. So basically everybody from all the places that I just listed off and farther east towards Ivy and Prairieville and Mitchellville need to be getting deep underground right now. As the basement, do it whatever you can to protect yourself, because this is a dangerous storm that is capable of potentially destroying a house, if not just causing significant damage to it. CC, just waiting on the next scan here to see if we've got anything else to analyze from that, but you can see that
It's
very
in
clearly that
Pleasant
we've
Hill.
got debris being lofted into the air.
It's going right below Altoona.
Altoona and Colfax. This is on the east side of Des Moines, and it's happening right now. We do have storm chaser Brad Arnold, who just drove by that area. Now he's down here near Carlisle. I believe he might try to keep up with that storm. I don't know, but you know, he drove by it. He saw the power flashes. You know, it's there. Okay, correlation coefficient drop is now visible on radar just south of Altoona.
There was a lot of shit flying around.
Once again, same areas that I was talking about. It looks like it's going in the general direction. It's probably at the Clay Elementary School now, if it's still down. And then from there, one second. From there, we've got to be worried about the areas around the Spring Creek Sports Complex and then up towards Terrace Hills Golf Course. If it can make it past that, then it's going to be going up towards Pine Hollow Stables and the Stillwater Arena, which looks like a small, you know, area near a campground up there near the Upstream Gardens. So right now it's in probably the most populated and densely kind of structurally built up place that's going to be for quite some time.
South of Indianola. We're about to intercept it in about 10 minutes or so. Rotation is really ramping up on that. Would not be surprised to see that get confirmed here pretty soon. Maybe be confirmed by
Brad Arnold is calling to us from Highway 5 going down towards Pleasantville, talking about the storm south of Indianola. Rotation with this one actually is, it's kind of increasing as well. So unfortunately, we'll probably see a new warning for that one here very soon. What a crazy day. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Good news is on our Altoona storm, there might be a little bit of a let-up. I can't talk. I've been talking for 8 hours. It's starting to... my talking skills are fleeting here. But the rotation might be letting up a little bit. We still have our correlation coefficient drop, meaning we still have debris in the air. Therefore, we still have to assume there's a big damaging tornado on the ground. And if we're in Mitchellville, Oswalt, Colfax, or Valeria in Iowa, we need to be staying in our safe spots. But hoping that we continue to see the disconnection of our reds and greens here, indicating that our rotation is letting up. Reds and greens are coming together a little bit on this storm here north of Liberty Center, the one that's coming up to Pleasantville. So we'll see if that continues to happen, and that might prompt another tornado warning here for Brad Arnold's location. Storms got past Des Moines, we would be kind of watching things calm down here, but now we've just had another PDS tornado warning. Probably damage reports starting to come in from the Pleasant Hill and Carbondale area. And we still have, you know, this storm rotating as it approaches Mitchellville and Santiago and Valeria in Iowa. Also continuing to watch areas south and east of Indianola. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, you can watch the original tornado that is likely still ongoing southeast of Altoona now in Iowa. That debris signature indicates just about where it is within that mess that it's kicking up. Then you can look up to the north of that and see a new area of circulation coming together very rapidly. Right now, mostly convergence, about 80% convergence. Just about that, again, that the dynamics are very much strong enough here to organize this right on approach to Mitchellville in Iowa. So Mitchellville heads up again. We could see another tornado, a different cycle from this mesocyclone, produce something right there. That would be to the east of Altoona, and so that's the next area within the storm. We'll have to watch if it starts to rotate, if it comes together.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Yeah, so basically what we just watched was a tornado that went through Pleasant Hill and Carbondale. That has let up a little bit, but you can see very clearly that as that let up, the inflow or the converging winds that's happening here has kind of picked up just to the north of where that tornado was. And now we might see another tilting of these two kind of wind profiles, and a little bit of twisting is going to happen, and we're going to have another tornado potentially go between Santiago and Mitchellville, somewhere across Interstate 80 there between those two towns. Maybe it might even go right towards Mitchellville or Santiago. Let's hope it goes in between them, but y'all should be in your safe spots anyways. You've been under a tornado warning now for a while. Just because we've got a new tornado here, it doesn't really change anything, okay? It's going to come for you, and we need you to take shelter immediately if you haven't gotten there already. Rotation with the more southern storm is letting up a little bit, so hopefully that continues, and my goodness, I really hope that continues. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, just flick through each tilt of the velocity scan and watch how it takes about 30 seconds for the radar to change a tilt and then start scanning around, change a tilt, start scanning around. Watch how that convergence shifts over to rotation just over that 2-minute period. That's how rapidly these things wrap up, and just in between scans of the lowest levels that we can see, you can just watch it with height just start to curve. So I do think that's exactly what we're seeing here, and the next new velocity scan at the lowest level will reflect that accordingly, unfortunately.
Wow, unbelievable stuff there. And just another way to visualize how rapidly these storms are turning. What I'm doing when I press the button here is we're looking farther up into the storm. The velocity tilts show us the radar scans like this, and then it scans like this, a little bit up and up and up, and we see higher and higher into the storm, and you can see the difference there with each level. And that is, this is continuing to be a concerning signature for Mitchellville, Valeria, and Mingo, and of course we don't have that original correlation coefficient drop anymore, that the debris signature right here, but I do think a new tornado is trying to form here just to the north of that, to the west of Mitchellville. Let's hope that it's short-lived. Let's hope that it's short-lived. That's all I can say right now. If not, Mitchellville, Valeria, Mingo, y'all need to stay sheltered here. Still, I mean, honestly, the rotation here down with our storm that's coming up into Pleasantville is not nothing. Okay, there's a much bigger and more broad area of rotation. It's not quite as convergent, I guess, as the more northern storm that we're tracking, but this will probably warrant another tornado warning as this exits the tornado polygon here. So Hartford, Swan, Pleasantville, y'all watch out. We're watching that storm very, very closely. More storms forming behind these.
I am loaded.
These are not really rotating that much, and we're not too concerned about the tornadic potential right now with these. But some lightning, some thunder, some small hail is going to be possible for a lot of places that just saw a tornado.
Why not ask?
Right after, things are going to clear out for a little bit, and then more storms are going to happen in the greater Des Moines area as these kind of fill in the gap here.
But we're gotta
if
wait
you are
7 more
just now
minutes.
tuning in, you are watching about 8 hours into an intense tornado outbreak that has been occurring across Nebraska, Missouri, and Iowa, a little bit of Kansas as well. I'm hoping that we're on the last leg of it here. I'm hoping that we don't have much longer to go, but we do currently have a tornado down
in Des Moines,
somewhere here to the west of Mitchellville, and we've got a PDS tornado warning in effect for Jasper and Polk. Actually, hold on. Jasper and Polk counties. And the original tornado that inspired that, or I guess prompted that, is gone, but a new circulation is formed right here. Additionally, we've got another storm that we're watching down here between Indianola and Milo in Iowa that could potentially prompt a new tornado warning here soon. Outside of that, we're not really watching anything. There's some storms in Texas and Arkansas. In fact, the storm in Arkansas is producing damage. We've had a lot of wind damage reports from Hot Springs past Little Rock up towards Jonesboro now.
I know what
But that storm is also weakening out a little bit, and nothing really traumatic is happening with these storms to the south right now. All eyes are on Des Moines, as this is our most concerning signature that we have at the moment. Also, if you're just now tuning in, if you're wondering what the number is up there on the top right, $85,000 we've now raised amongst our audience here just over the past couple of hours for the Y'all Squad. The Ya'llSquad.org is a 501c3 nonprofit organization that helps people immediately after storms and tornadoes and stuff, before insurance gets there a lot of the time, certainly before FEMA and those kinds of organizations. And we're not, obviously that's not a replacement for those things, but sometimes people need things before those people can get to them. So we've got storm chasers and stuff that like to help out, and we put we've got $100,000 essentially here that we're going to be able to immediately put into effect through our storm chasers and through our Y'all Squad members in a bunch of different ways.
It is freezing
and we're going to help people out here starting as soon as potentially tomorrow. So if you would like to help us, you can also go to the Ya'llSquad.org and make a tax-deductible donation to our 501c3 nonprofit organization. This storm is looking a little bit more concerning now. The one that just went past Milo and now it's going towards Pleasantville.
It is 63 degrees
Brad
in
Arnold's
Des
in
Moines.
Pleasantville, so we'll be able to see.
It is 47
what this
degrees
thing's
here
got
already.
as it moves past. Hopefully, it doesn't got a lot. I'm ready for this.
It is
to be
going
over. I
down
don't know
to
about you guys.
35 degrees here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning has been issued for Pleasantville and Monroe. We expected that. It's a radar indicated warning. Good call from the National Weather Services. This is certainly enough of a velocity signature to warrant a tornado warning. So we need you to take shelter now in Pleasantville,
We're going to have a
Monroe,
good view
and
of this
Reason.
in about 2 seconds. We're going to point west. We're south of Pleasantville right now. I'm going to point west and get a good view of it as it comes north. But this is like a very good storm as well. They also did just extend the tornado warning to include Pleasantville and Monroe.
And you just heard the voice of storm chaser Brad Arnold, who's out there chasing storms for us today. He's shown us a bunch of tornadoes today. Hopefully he's not going to show us any more today, but he is in position to inspect this storm that's getting ready to come up into Pleasantville so we can see what's going on there.
Oh my God, I don't think I'm going to make it all the way.
Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, right. Finally, some good news when I pop in is that northern warning, that northern circulation tends failed to consolidate. I'm almost certain that's because of the low-level stable air right there. It's just a little bit too stable, just a little bit too difficult for new aircraft to kind of punch through there. Despite that appearance on the radar, especially a lot, probably above that stable air is where the most
Thank you, Andy. It looks like the rotation has let up for the most part up here for the storm that's approaching Santiago, Valera, and Mingo. I would advise that everybody stay in the safe spot at least for the next 10 minutes or so and allow that warning to expire, but that is some good news. Now we basically got one tornado warning that we're actively, tracking what's going on in. This one's going to be allowed to expire at some point. This one also really soon will be allowed to expire, and we're just going to be left with this one. So Pleasantville and Monroe, Iowa, you guys are hopefully our last at bat for this evening. For this incredible tornado outbreak that's happened today, because we do at some point need to go to sleep and get rested up, because we're going to be here for several hours again tomorrow, covering another severe weather outbreak that'll take place across the central U.S. Honestly, over a much larger area even than what we saw today.
We'll have to follow them. We got one more minute. Let me hit that follow button now.
And of course, at some point, Elijah, if you've got anything else going on as far as news goes, you can do another chime in just whenever. It doesn't matter. I just wanted to let you know that was something that we could do. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, so our stream's been down for a while. We just went ahead and shut it down. We're not hearing anything. We're heading south for tomorrow. I just wanted to get on here and give a quick update. I'm not sure if you all have seen it or not. Chris Jackson was down in the town of Minden. That was the town that got severely damaged by our large wedge earlier today. He talked to some firefighters just a moment ago. There is no fatalities.
Here we go.
Only one injury. That was a head injury. Expected to be okay. So that's a miracle out of Minden right there. So
yeah, absolutely. So that is some good news that's coming out of Minden there. Obviously, we're learning a lot. Lots of information is pouring in, and that will continue to happen overnight. And hopefully we'll have a little bit more of a consolidated view of everything that's happened for you tomorrow. But right now, we have some more information for you from Elijah. So go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so a quick update on the storm reports. We're now up to 92 tornado reports, 28 hail reports, or 28 wind reports, 71 hail reports. The wind and hail reports have not changed since the last time I talked. We've had a couple more tornadoes, obviously. There's still a little bit more news to talk about. I'll go through some of the stuff the AP, or the Associated Press, brought up. So, 0 fatalities. As of this point in time, there are no confirmed
stream tomorrow and really talk a lot about what happened today. But we'll also try to have enough time to, before the main stream on the channel here starts tomorrow, we'll try to have enough time to be able to walk you through a little bit of what we've learned about today as well. Which, once again, a lot of more damage reports are going to come in, and hopefully we keep the whole, no fatalities, attribute to the information that we've found out here. So, and that would be a miracle based off of what I've seen, based off of what we've seen, the big tornadoes today, the damage, and everything. It would be awesome if we had no fatalities today. It's unfortunate that we've had a major loss of property. But I think that the entire weather enterprise was at its best today. The National Weather Service did an amazing job of issuing warnings. All the storm chasers did an incredible job of getting to the tornadoes and telling us where they were, and everything just worked really well today as far as the way that we cover weather and the way that stuff like this is taken care of in the United States. And if there are no fatalities as a result, or if we find out tomorrow or the next day that there actually are no fatalities as a result of these tornadoes, I think we've got to give major credit to, once again, everybody involved in the weather enterprise, because that would not happen if we didn't have the National Weather Service and all the things that we have going on here. So, there's some good news coming out there. Obviously, we're going to continue to monitor that, and we are now down to one tornado warning. Circulation going over Pleasantville right now looks not very strong, so I don't think that we have a tornado for the first time of this stream. I think that we don't have anything to worry about in the next 3 or 4 minutes, so that's good news. So, a little breath here. I'm going to look at chat. I'm going to continue to retweet some of the media that I'm seeing of the tornadoes that we've been looking at. If you want to see some of this stuff, once again, at Ryan Hallwell on Twitter, just an incredible collection of footage and pictures of these tornadoes that's come out. Did you have something you wanted to talk to me about? Okay. We do have, once again, the Y'all Squad. We're planning what we're going to be doing there. I do think that there's a chance that what we'll do is probably continue talking to emergency managers and stuff today and tonight and tomorrow, and wait until after tomorrow to really deploy and go out and do whatever it is that we're going to do, because there's a chance that there's going to be more places, unfortunately, that we have to visit with the Y'all Squad, because tomorrow there is another huge risk of severe weather. There's your big enhanced risk right there. Tomorrow, this is the area that we're covering. Strong storms could be possible all the way up into Michigan and Wisconsin, and as far south as New Mexico. Millions of people are under the risk of we may have severe weather. If it's kind of hot hell, we'll definitely walk.
What's up,
that
Chuck?
this might be, for the most part, winding down a little bit right now, okay? Still got storms out there, but for the most part, they are below severe limits. Huge.
Hey, again, I want you to know, man, I'm glad you're safe.
Hoosier Travel, an official sponsor, Joe, thanks for becoming a member. And thanks to everybody who has supported today. If you can't do a super chat, obviously, that's totally fine. We don't ask anybody to do it. But if you do want to show your support, the best way to do that is just to like the stream.
I just started driving. I just got loaded.
They might put us in front of other people tomorrow.
Don't worry, I'll be stopping at a truck stop in a few minutes.
Also subscribe to the channel.
I gotta scale this load out and gotta get me a fresh coffee because I haven't had a fresh coffee all day.
This is what I do. I've dedicated my life to this. And every
What am I going so slow for?
Big blizzard, anything like that. We're here.
What do you think I'm like you? Governed at 65 miles an hour?
Everything right here on YouTube, 100% for free, no commercial breaks, nothing like that. All directly to you as efficiently and as as good as we can for free right here on YouTube. And I plan on doing that for as long as you guys want me to, and as long as I live, as long as I draw breath on this earth. Okay? So once again, consider subscribing to the channel. We'll be here for you in the future, okay? And a super huge shout out to everybody that's doing the gifted memberships. You guys are super generous. Congratulations to everybody who's giving. We are watching the final moments of this storm. Stay in your safe spot in front row, but I hope that we're about done here soon. I hope that we're pretty near done. $90,000 raised over at the y'allsquad.org. I can't thank you enough.
$90,000 raised in 8 hours.
So once again, thank you. Y'allsquad.org. We're probably in talks right now with emergency managers about how we're going to disperse that, but
I feel like this is the Jerry Lewis telethon.
Find shelter. If people need food, we're going to be able to buy that for them. If people need, there's a lot. If people need, on a small scale, we can help a lot of people, and it's the little things that matters a lot of times in those moments. Before, right after a tornado hits and you lose everything, and before insurance comes or before FEMA comes or some disaster relief, government thing. We fill that gap. All right, go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So the National Reserve of Omaha is actually compiling an interactive report map. I just sent you a link to that. So feel free to pull that up if you wish. But they have an interactive map to show where everyone is in the last 24 hours.
Thank you very much, Elijah. Lots of reports in the past 24 hours. You can see very clearly that we had a couple of, kind of pockets of intense tornadic energy, I guess, that kind of popped up and worked over the same areas over and over again. One happened there to the west of Omaha, one happened just barely to the east of Omaha.
We went on a tour of Staten Island today too.
Those were our biggest areas today.
Mr. Chuck, Mr. Ed, Mr. Angry, Mr. Grumpy, Mr. Mean, Mr. Sarcastic.
The vast majority of our big tornadoes happened today in Nebraska and Iowa, but we also had several tornadoes in Kansas and Missouri, south of Kansas City, down here northwest of Joplin. We had a couple of tornadoes earlier today near Waco, Texas, and then we had a ton of wind and hail reports coming in from places like Texas, Arkansas, Oklahoma as well. So this is going to go down that big, expansive area of severe weather. It's pretty spot on. So be on the air for the duration of that. If they allow it to expire early, that's great. But we've got 26 minutes left, unless there's another warning or something, to get our donations at the y'allsquad.org to 100,000. There's still 50,000 people here watching. If you haven't yet, just if you can do $1 over on the y'allsquad.org, it might help us, help more people over there. You don't have to. I'm trying to set a goal just so we can try to help as many people as possible here. Obviously, we can do a lot with 90,000, and I appreciate that. Seriously, some of the most impressive tornado videos ever recorded were recorded today. Every time I refresh my feed here on Twitter, I'm just blown away.
So, we will be stopping in about 17 miles.
Yeah, I think the big wedge that went through the suburbs of Omaha, Nebraska is probably one of the biggest tornadoes I've seen on video. How many tornadoes touched down today? We don't know that for sure. We're not for sure. We'll know tomorrow, or actually, it'll be a while before we know the complete final. We'll have a better idea in the next couple of weeks. Are you tired? You're probably good to go. You want to do that now? Okay. Yeah, there's Red Bull. Fridge. Have a nice 10:30 p.m. Red Bull. Guys, I'm talking to the vice president of our organization, the All-Squad. Huh? You don't have to. We'll talk as soon as we wrap up the live stream. But she's telling me that we have been talking to fire departments and police departments, different departments out there in the Omaha area specifically. It looks like we're going to have no problem at all reaching the correct people to make sure that we get this close to $100,000 now that we've raised out to the right people and get to do some good stuff.
Hey Ryan, since we are kind of winding down now, I have a history. So the Lincoln tornado that happened earlier looks oddly similar to the
Everybody that's becoming a member, I will see you all tomorrow before the stream starts. Real quick, let me just do a quick attack on all right. So it looks to me, and just either start the members only stream then and then wait for later than that, but just assume it's going to be about 1 Eastern. We're going to go over these forecast models, and we're going to hopefully teach you a little bit about how to read them, and also just talk about maybe some stuff about today, and just generally answer questions and chat and all that stuff. Nobody has to become a member of this channel, but a lot of people do, so we want to do something for you all, something more dollars until we've officially crossed over the $100,000 mark raised in the Oscar. Stephanie, my wife, Stephanie, the weather wife, who is at home with our lovely children right now. I can't wait to get over there to them. In our bed, probably. Oh gosh. She just gave 20 gifted memberships, so I'd like to say thank you to the weather wife. Excited to get home and rest up for tomorrow. There is a little bit of suspicious looking stuff going over here in Monroe. So I'm not going to abandon y'all and get another serious uptick in activity here, but I'm really hoping that I do get to abandon y'all here soon. Obviously, whenever I go home, we're going to rest up for tomorrow, but we're going to get up early in the morning and start working even more with those emergency managers in the area, our storm chasers, to make sure we're in the correct position to do a lot of the same stuff that we did today for you. And then also immediately after that, go do whatever we can with the $100,000 that we've raised here for disaster victims through the Oscar. Now over $100,000. Kudos to y'all. That is, it's crazy that a YouTube channel, we just talk in such a short period of time. So obviously, we've got stuff here that's already in there. We're gonna have more than that, essentially, when it's all said and done, to disperse down there if we need to. I'm gonna throw some in there. It's gonna be, we're gonna be able to make a big difference. we are pretty tired here. Obviously, it's a draining to do this kind of thing, but like, you don't have to feel too sorry for me. Like, this is, I want to be here. I want to do this. I kind of play it up the, I am excited to get home, but like, yeah, you don't have to feel too sorry for me. There's people out there literally that are homeless tonight because of a storm just happened to rain. So yeah, we've got a new tornado warning for Newton, Kellogg, and Oakland acres. That is going to be a continuation of the rotating column air that is floating over Monroe right now. It still doesn't look that impressive to me, but there definitely could be a tornado that tries to form here. So we're gonna keep going probably just for a little bit here, just to watch a couple more frames. But if we don't see anything terribly significant, we'll probably start wrapping up here soon. And there will be probably several more severe weather warnings tonight, even after I end the stream, just because I'm not streaming. That doesn't mean that we don't have weather. You know what I mean? It's like weather continues to happen even when I'm not streaming. So make sure you have some way of getting warnings tonight. Best way is the NOAA weather radio, but if you ain't got one of those, then second line of defense is going to be your phone. Turn on those things. You know, if you get Amber Alerts and those alerts, turn that on. Make sure that's on. Just have a way of getting woken up if there's a warning for your area tonight. JC Diamond, thank you for that. Stephanie Hill says praying for all those in need tonight.
Let them know where all those comments are going.
Says get the weather wife some flowers for holding down the storm. Absolutely. J Construction, thank you. Carol, thank you. Jessica, you can do it. Got so many members here. I really appreciate it.
All right. My parking spot is still there.
Unfortunately, that most recent scan there is not what I was hoping to see. It's not a huge uptick in anything. However, there is some tidal rotation here, and also don't want to speak too soon. We've got to wait for at least one more frame to confirm that. But there might be some indication of maybe seeing some debris there, but yeah.
Hey, Anna. Hey, Joel. Hey, Brian.
Near Reasoner.
I'm only stopping here to get a cup of coffee. Hopefully the hyena is not here.
I would be watching out in Galesburg, Reasoner, and Kilduff. However,
so that's what I'm going to do right now. Get a cup
nothing's
of
really
coffee.
changed for you. We just now think there might actually be a little bit more evidence for a tornado.
Just listening to these tornado
So we'll
warnings.
see what happens here with the next frame. Tornado warning for Reasoner in Galesburg and Kildriff. Take shelter now. That also goes all the way down there to Kellogg and Oakland Acres.
All right. So I will be back, and I am feeling very tired. So hopefully this cup of coffee does something.
So now we've got two tornado warnings, but it's essentially just for one storm here that's rotating pretty intensely between Monroe and Reasoner, west of Galesburg. I mean, I don't know what these things are floating on, what's keeping them going, but they need to stop. All right. I don't have the authority to stop them, but I feel like I need to let that be known. They need to stop. Hopefully anybody in Reasoner, Galesburg that's listening right now is in their safe spot, and you're going to be just fine and dandy. I really think that this is. I don't think that we have a big tornado here, but hopefully this slides right by you. We'll tell you to come out of your safe spot, and we'll be good for the night. If you're in Des Moines, or any of these other places to the west, it's okay for you to go to sleep. We do have some storms coming into the area. Some of them are pretty strong, but they're not necessarily severe yet. So that's good news. Just have some way of getting warnings tonight. But I know there's a lot of people asking about, I hear thunder in Winterset. Well, there's a storm coming. You should probably watch it, but you don't have to obsess over it and stay up all night and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be all right. Just have some way of getting warnings. Chuck says, I can't believe this is still going on. I was watching hours ago. Yep, we're going on 9 hours now. Priscilla, thank you. Hannah, Jimmy, thank you. We have I don't know how many members we're going to have at the members only live stream tomorrow, but I really do appreciate y'all. Last scan there on the velocity looks a little bit more decoupled, a little bit less impressive. We're going to give it one or two more scans there. We're going to make a call on whether or not we're going to keep going. Once again, I can't stay on 24/7. I wish that I could, but we've got a lot of people involved here, and there's like labor laws, and also like we need to rest up and get ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow looks like a big day for severe weather. There's your severe weather outlook for tomorrow. Still enhanced risk, 10% hatch risk of tornadoes in the entire orange area there. Same thing that we had today. NATOcast was very accurate for today's outbreak, and unfortunately NATOcast is also showing a pretty significant event for tomorrow. And don't take this too seriously. Don't worry too much about the numbers or what they mean. Just know that the brighter colors there indicate where NATOcast is suggesting that maybe we will see the greater intensity of storms tomorrow. Don't put too much stock into it. Just know that it exists and tune in tomorrow. Alright, so that last scan there does show quite a bit of decoupling with our velocity couplet. So I'm going to call it a night. I really do appreciate everybody for tuning in. I hope that everybody that's here right now is subscribed to the channel with notifications on, so you can be here immediately when we start the stream tomorrow, and we can do the same thing. Share it, get it out there, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, whatever, and get this information out to as many people as possible. I hope that you saw today what we're able to do, and I think we've helped a lot of people. We can do more. We can help more people. The only way we can do that, though, is through the power of the numbers that we have through our audience. Share, get it out there. If you guys help us, we're going to be able to potentially save a lot of lives and get really good information out to more people who would ever have access to it. There's so many people that don't watch the news anymore. They don't care about that kind of stuff. But if you get in front of them in the right way on social media, we've been able to reach them. So thank you for helping us do that. And thank you for helping us raise $106,000 through the y'allsquad.org. And thank you to all the new members and the mods and everybody involved in this. And we're going to go to sleep, and we will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Goodbye.
some guy walks out of the ladies' room. I says to him, I says, damn, young lady. I says to him, damn, young lady, those hormone medicines are really working. He was fucking dying. I looked at him and said, damn, them hormone medicines are really working. Oh, God. Where do I come up with this shit? All right, guys. What's up, Brody? I am very tired, and I don't know why. I didn't do anything fucking today. I think that's why. I think I'm getting bored with being bored. Oh, shit. Oh, they ended, finally. Okay.
Onto the ramp to I-78 West, then merge onto I-78 West. West for 14 miles. stay on I-78 West. Keep left to stay on I-78 West. Continue on I-78 West for 22 miles.
originated right where we met up the other day. That's when the storm started. I was like, what the heck? What the heck?
police are going to be able to take her into custody and get her some type of treatment of medical health or mental health. So we're still monitoring this pressure. Do you have any questions there at the station?
For US 222 South Hamilton Boulevard.
That is happening in reference to this. We don't know alcohol related, we don't know drug related, or she just pretty much has lost it or has some type of, as you can see there, she just kind of gestured again to the police. So, I mean, I don't know how long this is going to go on. We're past Cove Road now, working our way up towards where North Point Boulevard and the Beltway, and I'm sure police are going to be blocking off the outer loop in that area here very shortly here.
For US 222 South Hamilton Boulevard.
Oh, shit.
Innocent pedestrians.
Must be something going on.
Not care as to far as what's going down. She's crashed in, like I said, 3 other vehicles that were not involved with the police. That's what I said.
Take exit 54A.
Trying to stop her. That's what she started doing. You know, as you see here right now, what was going on.
Quarter mile, merge onto US 222 South.
Now where's Deborah? I'm exhausted myself.
The vehicle's already been disabled to the extent that, you know, the right front wheel is gone. You know, and we saw a lot of smoke coming up there from the right front wheel. And they, you know, the state police have the authority to take and do a roving roadblock, so to speak, in front of the vehicle. But the county police, you know, they have to operate under a different set of guidelines. So that's why you see the way the county is handling it right now. And it looks like she's trying to get off on it. I guess it's Eastern Avenue. Or is that,
I guess there's
Continue on US 222 south for 5 miles.
I guess there's something going on.
so that's where this is. It's going to
on
be opening up the
78,
Beltway.
and this is the
it's gonna
fastest way.
She's getting it off on North Point Boulevard as we speak right now. So the Beltway will be opening up here very quickly. But the issue here now is there's a lot of civilian traffic that's coming off of North Point Boulevard to either get on the Beltway or to, merge over here. I'm not sure exactly what she's going to do. As you can see, police are trying to protect innocent civilians that are coming by. In fact, there's a tractor trailer that's a tanker that's working his way up here, and he has no clue what's going on. He has just been stopped by police to make sure that he doesn't get involved. But it appears that this individual is actually committed now to get off the Beltway onto North Point Boulevard in the westbound direction. So we're still monitoring it. And like I said, it's an interesting situation at best, but we just don't know how this is going to, terminate. So again, viewers beware. We're doing the best we can to monitor in case something really strange happens that would cause you to be concerned. But this is live television coming to you live from Sky Team 11 right now. Those in the process of working the camera here to give you these shots, and we just don't have an idea on how this is going to terminate. She's driving like 5 mile an hour, 10 mile an hour on North Point Boulevard right now. So police have blocked. Go ahead. Do so, like the Rat Squad, the Regional Auto Theft Task Force, they're authorized. State police are authorized. County police are not authorized to do anything. They have set up stop sticks, what they're telling me right now, and they're trying to keep vehicles from coming on to North Point Boulevard. And like I said, this is a crazy situation at best here, where police are trying to keep the civilians safe. They have no idea what's going on. They don't know what's going on with this individual. And we're coming up to East Point Shopping Center is the area that we're coming up to right now. So police have blocked off traffic coming off of East Point Shopping Center to get on to North Point Boulevard.
Christopher, you would know about it by now.
Hold on a second. They just hit him with stop sticks. That's what was going on there. This has been going on for about 20 minutes now, I guess. In fact, it looks like they punctured another car. You can see smoke coming from the pickup truck. So they had a successful deployment of stop sticks. But now the problem is there's a school bus that has stopped in the middle of North Point Boulevard up here. And I'm not quite sure what that's all about. But there's a school bus that has stopped right over top of Eastern Avenue on North Point Boulevard. And I don't know if the bus driver of the school bus is going to do something as far as try and block it. But if you notice, obviously going around the school bus. But the right front tire, the right rear tire, they're both flat right now. So they have deployed stop sticks to...
If you're thinking of selling your home soon, you don't want to miss out on this. Not only will I buy your house fast, I can also pay your next month's rent, mortgage, or cover your moving costs. I'll buy your home as is, in any condition,
Try and get her slowed down. It looks like the school bus might be broken down, and that's why that school bus was there. But we've passed the school bus, we've passed East Point Shopping Center. We're working our way all the way down here towards, I guess, that would be past Eastern Avenue. That's going to be down here by Rolling Mill Road. Rolling Mill Road is where we're getting ready to
half a mile, use the right lane to take the US 222 south ramp to Kutztown, Reading.
So, we just don't know exactly, where in the city that this is going to tie up, but they're notifying Baltimore City right now.
Use the right lane to take the US 222 south ramp.
Hey, Peppermint Patty. It's got me detouring in a
Continue
couple
for 3 miles.
There's a couple of trucks ahead of me also.
North Point Boulevard coming up on Quad Avenue is where we're at.
On to 222. I guess it's going to put us on 422. Must be something going on 78.
Punctured the right rear tire. The stop 6 punctured the right rear. The front right tire has been destroyed. And the vehicle is westbound North Point coming up on Quad Avenue. But there are no longer any police cars behind this car. None whatsoever. The county police, since it's gone into the city, have pretty much, called everything off. They've opened up the roadways in the county. Beltway's back open again. But this is obviously a unique situation to this deranged individual. And the only one, good. They are being notified. The helicopters aren't up right now. City police helicopters aren't up. County police helicopters aren't up. The only air support that they have right now is us. Now, the city police unit just noticed the car as he was driving on North Point Boulevard. And I don't know if he's going to turn around here or not. But we're still trying to keep an eye on her and see where she goes and what she does. But as you can see, there's quite a bit of damage done to this pickup truck. I mean, a tremendous amount of damage that has been done to it. From the initial crash and then from the stop 6. And from what I understand, the victims on the original crash that this vehicle was involved with, they have requested medical attention for those individuals. So I just don't know how serious that crash was. But as we talk right now, we're coming up, it would be North Point Boulevard coming up towards Pulaski Highway. We'll be going over top of Pulaski Highway. Oh, no, she made a right turn, heading towards Pulaski Highway. Yep, she's actually going over top of the Harbor Tunnel Thruway right now and heading up towards Pulaski Highway. And getting ready to pull into a parking lot, which is, hold on a second, right there at the Gold Club at Pulaski Highway, and I'm trying to get the cross street on that, which she's sitting up, she's getting out of the vehicle, walking out of the vehicle, walking in towards Pulaski Highway right now. So we're going to kind of drop down and keep an eye on her and see where she goes and what she does. It looks like she's trying to get picked up for somebody else to take her.
In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, take the second exit onto US 222 Hamilton Boulevard.
Pretty much walking onto Pulaski Highway, coming up to a tire store right now, and getting ready to try. I bet she's going to try and steal another car or something. But she's just working her way, walk foot. Yeah, she just tripped on her own there.
What just happened here?
She would be right at the new and used tires. It's right near the Gold Club, Pulaski Highway. And she's got to be intoxicated or something. She's walking out here in front of vehicles and cars here on Pulaski Highway. She's trying to take.
Exit the traffic circle onto US 222. Continue for 10 miles.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but
over to a 7-Eleven.
We're all detouring here.
Gold Club here.
We're on 222 here. For whatever reason, we got detoured off.
She sees us. There's no doubt about anybody unless I were to call 911. And that's almost like a nightmare because cell phones, sometimes they work. Oh, I do see one city police officer here now on Pulaski Highway. And she's over here at an encampment, a homeless encampment right now. And let's see here. It looks like she's trying to hide. She's trying to hide in a tent, in a tarp, a green tarp or tent at a homeless encampment that's right over here. And I've got one guy walking up to her right now. Yep, I've got two walking up to her right now. Yeah, they look like the police. Yeah, they've got her. I think those are unmarked units that have worked their way there. Yeah, that's city police that I see here. And the city police officers actually have this individual in custody. So everything is pretty much at a conclusion here.
I don't know what's going on.
Pursuit, chase, crash, however you want to call it. Let's see here. Yeah, it's fallow. I think it's fallow. Yeah, they do actually have her in custody. Two city officers have her. And they're taking her into custody right now. So I'm gathering she's going to have some type of medical treatment one way or the other. As you can see, just the way her demeanor was walking across Pulaski Highway to get to this homeless encounter. And I see it looks like some individuals have come up to where the pickup truck where they bailed out of. And they're notifying law enforcement now as to the whereabouts of that pickup truck over here by the Gold Club. So it has come to a conclusion here from Sky Team 11. We're going to send it back to you at the studio.
That was weird.
Mother's Day is coming. Do your wife a favor this year by getting her a unique gift that she'll treasure forever.
Yeah, we got him again. Yeah, I do apologize for it. It's a little crazy with we've got three helicopters up here and we're trying to negotiate with them and move around. But you see a police officer following this vehicle now. You can see if I can punch up my map here and tell you this is Northwest 6th Avenue right now and 8th Street, Northwest 8th Street.
And we got a convoy behind us.
We still have contact with
and this is the way Google is telling us to go.
And we're watching very, very closely as this driver of this ATV, Northwest 5th Avenue, going northbound on Northwest 5th Avenue, and being followed by police, kind of backed away a little bit now, giving them a little bit more latitude. There is a helicopter that's watching the whole thing, a police helicopter operating down around 300 feet, just over the tops of those buildings down there, and that's precarious for him too, but he's been doing a good job of indicating exactly where the vehicle is going. And for those people who are just tuning in right now, as you see him go on the wrong side of the roadway there, the police officer corralling him and getting him to continue now northbound on what's Northwest 7th Avenue. Northwest 7th Avenue here. You see him going around this white building there. There's the driver right there. They described him as a male subject who was wearing all black with a black mask and a black helmet. That originally came out when they were trying to get him to stop in the area of Opelika. The Opelika Police Department just tailed him for a little while. They do not chase them. They don't chase pretty much anywhere. These officers have been given latitude here to run what's called a 2. There's 3 different things they do. 1, 2, and 3. And 3 is a police emergency with lights and sirens. 2
Virginville.
Underneath the Stomping Expressway there. And you see we got down on the other side. There he is. He looks like he's going to be getting on the feeder road there. He's going eastbound. Let's see. Yeah, he's
Virginville.
end up being getting.
What'd you find, Deborah?
Looking back and see if there is anybody behind him. And at this time, we got two cruisers there following at a safe distance right now. And again, as we said earlier, the indications are that the Miami-Dade Police Department helicopter is just going to remain up above until this guy driver of this vehicle
No, they didn't shut it down.
Has an accident or runs out of fuel.
They didn't shut it down. I was detoured by Google.
This to us, an ATV rider once again driving northbound on the I-95. If you know someone that's on the I-95 northbound,
Oh, don't say that. I've seen them do that plenty of times.
This is what they may find while on the road. Let me rewind just a little bit and catch you up with what's going on here. About 10 minutes or so, we got a call about driver, this rider right here, a rider on this ATV seen all in black on this white ATV fleeing police. This seems to have all started in the Opa-locka area.
And we all detoured at the same damn time.
In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, take the second exit and stay on US 222 South.
On him, and he just kept on going, everyone. He went through the streets of Miami. We saw him flying through the streets of Miami, going through the JMH area, going on the 836 at one point. We saw him going through a residential area. And then we are talking about some very high speeds right here. You've seen just how quickly he's passing these cars. This is the I-95 northbound lanes on a Monday morning, and he is just passing all these vehicles right here.
Exit the traffic circle onto US 222 South, then continue straight to stay on US 222 South. Continue straight to stay on US 222 South.
This rider is going. A 7 Skyforce is up above. Alfredo has been walking.
Continue on US 222 South for 3 miles.
We're on top of the situation for you. Again, northbound lanes of I-95. You know, anyone driving on the I-95 right now going northbound, this seems at this point he's past 54th Street, because Ralph told us 54th Street maybe a couple of minutes ago. So maybe by now he's by 103rd. I don't know, Ralph, what do you see?
I'm
sorry, guys.
We're just passing 95th Street now, northbound on I-95. We've got an aviation helicopter from Miami-Dade Police Department here following this vehicle. Has been following for the better part of about 45 minutes now, almost coming up on an hour. They've been up in the area here. They were looking for the vehicle. It was police were trying to follow it from the ground. That most of them were told by supervisors they were not going to be chasing anybody today. At some point, the driver was driving recklessly into oncoming traffic, the wrong lanes of traffic, no use of turn signal, high rates of speed, dangerous situation, and they were given permission to go ahead and follow. And that's what they've been doing. They've kind of just been tagging along here into that downtown area, as you said before. But we have now moved up here far to the north. We just passed 125th Street here, and in the HOV lanes, as we said earlier.
Hey, Betty.
And show you again those two cruisers there following. They have notified the Florida Highway Patrol. We understand at this point because they are on I-95. That's when the troopers, any federally state-funded road, they get involved there through their supervision with the Department of Florida Department of Law Enforcement there. So you've got the guy on the ATV driving recklessly to start with, refusing to stop when police answer to everybody out there because driving recklessly anywhere, but especially on a big road like this, on the highway like this, can cause serious consequences. And we have not done this yet, but we will advise our viewers at home that this is live, unedited, raw, coming to you straight live. We have no control over what you're going to see here, so you have to kind of govern your viewing or viewership accordingly. Again, as these Miami-Dade police cruisers keep in close contact here with the man on the ATV.
I traveled back in time. I will cherish you this time around.
I don't know what that Gabriel sees in you. You don't hold a candle to my Abigail.
Mom, Ella might be planning a secret seduction. I remember all of this. Back then, I only loved Brian. And this was when Brian wanted Gabriel to find me. And I said those words that hurt Gabriel. I would never marry Gabriel. Yes, I am trying to seduce you. You shameless, despicable girl. What makes you think you deserve me?
Mr. Walter, how about having Abigail?
In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, take the first exit and stay on US 222 South.
It's not about
Why?
I don't remember this part happening.
Exit the traffic circle onto US 222 South. In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, take the second exit onto US 222 Allentown Pike.
All right, Ralph Raven, thank you for that. And again, we are showing these live pictures and as Ralph just mentioned. This is live, so we are showing you everything as it's happening. And as Ralph has mentioned, at this point, police and we are just waiting to see when he
Exit the traffic circle onto US 222. Continue on US 222 for 2 miles.
What's going on right now on the northbound lanes of I-95. FHP now involved since it is a federal highway, and FHP is typically the agency that takes care of the situations here on I-95. Live pictures once again, everyone.
English, Patricio.
Northwest Miami-Dade at this point. We started off in the city of Miami, the Opa-locka area, where we saw this driver, this rider, I should say, of this ATV driving recklessly and not stopping, refusing to stop as police in Opa-locka were trying to pull him over. And that is when this pursuit started. He went through the city of Miami streets, riding very quickly, swerving through traffic, going in and out of traffic, going towards traffic at some point. We saw him through a residential area. We saw him at the JMH compound at one point. And there he is on the northbound lanes of I-95 as he's trying to continue to make his way away from police. If you're just joining us now, this is Alex DeArmas alongside Ethan Calloway. Ethan, this is not what you want to deal with on a Monday morning wherever you're going at this time.
Alex, and we were just talking amongst ourselves here in the studio about how unusual this is for obvious reasons. We're looking at an ATV on a major roadway, a major highway in South Florida, right here as we approach the midday lunch rush. And he seems to be having no issues on the road thus far, which of course is great news. But as you mentioned earlier, and as Ralph mentioned, we do know he's being followed by law enforcement right now. And they're basically just going to see this through to its completion, that completion being...
In a quarter mile, use the right lane to take the US 222 South ramp to Reading, Lancaster.
How long does that take? So we're going to find out here live on 7 News. Ralph is overhead following along for us, Ralph.
Yeah, you can see right now there are 3 police cruisers behind it. This is the flyover here going by the...
Use the right lane to take the US 222 South ramp, then continue on to US 222 South.
They're asking those units to back off several blocks away from behind there, and just to kind of keep tabs on it, but not to present any kind of an issue or confrontational issue at this point. They're just going to follow it. We can tell you that we've watched a couple of times here as the driver of the ATV continues to check his gauges and check the fuel input area there where there's a cap there. And I don't know whether he was taking the cap off looking to see how much fuel he had left, or he was making sure his gauges...
Continue on US 222 South for 8 miles.
Whether he runs out of fuel. But again, right now on I-95, the HOV flyover of the Golden Glades interchange, he's now coming up. His next intersection will be Miami Gardens Drive here. As you see those green signs coming to the picture as he merges back onto the HOV lanes. So he's in the HOV lanes. He's traveling. I don't have the speedometer up at this point. Let me see if I can pull it up here for you. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to do it this way. That's my button there. There's my button. Now I'm going to go to destination 9, source 7. You should now have a speedometer coming into the upper right-hand corner of the screen. It'll calibrate there. It shows 62 miles an hour right now, but it's going actually a little bit faster than that at this point. It'll once the computer kicks in there, it'll let you know exactly how
Some
fast
kind of police chase. I didn't shut it off, so it's automatically playing.
Police helicopter up ahead, about 400 feet above them. They have just now notified or asked dispatchers to notify Broward Sheriff's Office, because we are going to be shortly crossing over around 215th Street there, and that'll be...
it doesn't even have us getting off here. Why?
First of all, the Hallandale, so they're into the Hallandale area. They will be notifying authorities there of exactly what's transpiring down below here. So as we get more information, we'll get it back here temporarily. We're going to throw it back to you.
All right, Ralph, and again, as we stay with this live pictures from Southern Sky Force, watching along with you and everyone else, again, my ATV rider still going very high speeds, passing most of traffic from what we've been seeing. They're in the far left lane, the express lanes, and appearing to have no issues so far. As we mentioned earlier, that's of course very good news. But this has gone on for some time, and Ralph mentioning also...
It's got us getting off on 183.
Which we assume is for safety reasons, to keep everyone in this area safe. We do also want to let you know once again from a locator. Ralph mentioned just about a minute ago, this was approaching Miami Gardens Drive, and now Miami Police also getting BSO, Broward Sheriff's Office involved in this as well. So we're waiting once again to see when this ATV actually runs out of fuel. Alex?
Exactly, that's what we're waiting for here. We're talking about several agencies now involved. It started with the Opa-locka Police Department. That's who started with this entire situation, because it started in Opa-locka, and then as Ralph mentioned a short time ago, we got Miami-Dade police officers.
In 2 miles, take the Pennsylvania 183 Burnville Road exit towards Strausstown.
I-95 state-governed roadway, of course, and then BSO's getting the heads up.
So it's got to be something past 61. I don't know.
Started in Opa-locka, went through the busy Miami area on a Monday morning through JMH, where you know so many people work and are walking through the streets. We saw him going through a residential area, which is so dangerous, making his way under E112, then finally onto I-95, and that is where he's been for a few minutes now, as he is going still pretty quickly.
And the good news here is it does appear that there are not many cars around him right now on the
exit towards Strausstown.
What you're looking at is what is happening. We are following this vehicle on I-95. We're just passing, this is we are now officially in Broward County. We just passed the antenna farm there on the 441 on our left-hand side.
Take the Pennsylvania 183 exit.
You see this ATV rider that police were following in the county, started in Opelika, ended up
in a quarter mile, turn right onto Pennsylvania 183 North Burnville Road.
Complex and the ports area down there, and then westbound, very close to the airport at one point on 36th Street. They got within about a quarter of a mile of the airport, and then he turned around and went back eastbound. So now we're approaching Hollywood now, according to what we're hearing on the radio there. And again, still being followed.
At the light, turn right onto Pennsylvania 183 North Burnville Road.
In the area right now.
I guess.
Driver of an ATV on a roadway that
It might have me going this way because I need to go to Fryestown.
Continue on Pennsylvania 183 North for 10 miles.
Traffic signs about once or twice we actually saw him on the wrong side of the road in a couple of instances, and he continues to go northbound here on I-95. Back to you.
All right, Ralph, and once again, we are staying with these live pictures. We're going to keep our viewers up to date on the location of this because, of course, that is such an important point here to keep everyone safe. This is now in Broward County, as Ralph just mentioned a few moments ago. 95 northbound, right off of 441, and now entering Hollywood, if I'm not mistaken. Once again, we've got an ATV driver.
I always
going very
do.
fast, high rates of speed in the far left lanes of 95. And you see here cars passing, traffic passing on either side. A very, very dangerous situation you want to avoid if you happen to be in this area. You don't want to be around. We do know, although you can't see it in this room.
It started in Opelika at about 10:45 or so, and this rider has been going ever since. 10:45 in Opelika is when and how this all started. When he refused to stop for police, then he just kept on going. He made his way through the streets of Miami, again, at high rates of speed, driving recklessly, erratically, disturbing the drivers, and now he's on I-95 northbound in Broward. And Ethan, Ralph was mentioning that because he went from Miami-Dade County to Broward County, there was a short period, I don't know if it's still the case, there was a short period that no one was behind him because of the change of counties.
I guess I don't.
With our update for you is that's correct. There is nobody behind. We'll bring the camera back out as we have several times here to show you. There's just regular traffic here now on the I, so he is free of traffic of being followed on the ground. But they're now indicating that he is holding down his waistband, indicative that they might be concerned that this person is armed. That's the latest that we're hearing at this time. We have not seen anything firsthand on that. And as he slows here to zip off, we see there's the troopers that we told you would be involved at some point. One of them is coming up from behind there as he has picked up his speed right now. And he's taking the exit ramp there. Let's see which way he goes. Let's just down the road. He's going to go straight through. He's in the right turn lane at this time. We'll see where he ends up going. Hang on 1 second. He goes through the intersection. He's going to come westbound underneath this mark. Right here. Let's see where he goes. And he's coming right underneath us here. All right. And when you can, you want to go all the way around. That's it. Nice and easy. Through the
in this chase, so he's free of law enforcement right now. Is that simply because he crossed county lines, or is there a reason for that?
The trooper right there. The trooper answered the question right there. He is behind it, and these guys, the troopers especially, have extensive training on this police following pursuit. And the pit maneuver, which I'm sure just about everybody's familiar with, got the chopper off the left of the button. Good man. All right, just got to check in with our pilot, Mark Lewis here, make sure he sees the other aircraft that are involved here. We do have some trees out down below there that are blocking a little bit of our view, but the speedometer there pretty accurate now as far as how fast this person on the ATV is going. And again, a better part of an hour now coming up that police have been following him now, predominantly was from the air, an aviation unit, helicopters from Miami-Dade police following, and now we have the Florida Highway Patrol bringing camera out here one more time, see where they are, and that there is about a half a block behind. Center of the picture up there for you, but this time we're now eastbound on Strolling Road, coming back across the railroad track, getting closer to I-95. So I guess he's going to roll the dice and see which way he goes on the highway, or maybe go through here. Let's see what happens. Hold on.
I'm done with that. It's giving me a headache. I'm tired. There's got to be a place. I don't know. Yep, I can rest there. To the house.
On Pennsylvania. Turn left onto the I-78 West US 22 ramp to Harrisburg. Turn left onto the I-78 West ramp, then merge onto I-78 West. West for 18 miles. feet, turn right onto Pennsylvania 645 north. Turn right onto Pennsylvania 645 north, then turn left on...
Shut up. I don't want to hear you. I'm done with you for the night. I think. Told you guys I was done. I don't even care that I'm parked straight. I am for the most part. I am done. Lucy, shut your trap. Open your... That's what I do. That's exactly what I do. Yep, Deborah. Oh, you were there, Betty, for the tour of Staten Island, huh? Yes, I am about done. She said, oh yes, oh yes. Oh my God, I'm embarrassed that I'm yarning as... I shouldn't be yarning like this, really. Oh, it is. It is just midnight Central Time now. So that means I can't roll until... 1 o'clock. I'm not even setting my fucking timer. I'm not even setting my damn timer.
You have 5 hours and 43 minutes of remaining drive time.
I'm not even setting my timer. In the afternoon, yeah. And then I got like a 3-hour trip to the house. That's it. like it drove me nuts that they would not answer me this afternoon. Oh shit, I didn't realize I had my glasses up there. No knots, people. I never did have knots. I did. It wasn't what I thought it was. Holy cow. But I'll tell you what. South Avenue, that I'd tell you guys about the Lamborghini going 220 miles an hour. That road doesn't even look anything like. I know it's all tree covered and shit. There was apple orchards on the left side. We had apple orchards all on the left side. Man, it's all overgrown by trees and shit. Like, what the fuck? Where's the apple trees? I guarantee you there's apple trees in there. Close the windows. Turn out the lights. The party's over. I bet Pat Deborah says, I remember some of the places you went past. I was on TikTok, wasn't I? No, I was on TikTok until I got to the Verrazano Bridge. And then when I got to the Verrazano Bridge, it cut me off, fucking thing. I'm like, whatever. Yes. Good night, peoples. Be safe. God bless. I'm done. Christopher says, I'll rewatch it. Ciao. Good night, people. 1 o'clock tomorrow.